time!
Alright, how's everybody doing? Good to see all you. Oh wow, that is morning voice. I apologize. I haven't spoken yet today. Maybe coffee will fix it. Ugh. Ugh. How we doing, Danny, Aaliyah, Black Cat, anyone else? Black Cat? What am I doing? Black Hat? I was thinking about my cat while I said that. Anyone else who might be lurking? Kevin, this is your fault. Okay, you're cute. um, I'm not early, by the way. I'm perfectly on time for what might be a long stream again. I figure with the XP threshold I'm at, um, there is a solid chance that I just kind of forget the concept of time and then end up beating Act 2. So we'll see. Right, exactly when you needed to or something like that. We still haven't Yurg. I have to fucking do that. Alright, we hit level 10. I have a rage charge. Do I want two? I feel like maybe I want two, but you know, we're gonna do it without two.
If you're alright by Jahira, you're alright by me.
Egg scroll. Ice storm. Yeah. Or do I like sunbeam here? Sunbeam does make some sense. Just, you know, price is an object. I'll bag it. How am I doing on healing potions? Could be better. And non-stop naps, how are you? I'm glad I've been super productive so I can slack a little. Let's go. Very nicely done. Proud of you for adulting. I did a little of that today, not remotely enough, but a little bit. Initiative. I'm thinking about initiative right now. So I guess there's no way around it. I'm gonna have to pop a vigilance here. And we gotta offload some carry weight. Hey, trade. Fuck you. But hi, trade.
Was a bloody shapeshifter. Thanks for handling it.
This sick fuck. Hey, Justin. How are you? Finally got to Act 3 of my duo honor, so naturally I'll stop playing for 3 weeks because I'm scared. Oh, Act 3 is the victory tour. Act 3 gear and interactions and buffs are so fucked up that nothing really threatens you as long as you keep practicing the good basic habits. So I guess how this is gonna go is I'm gonna start the fight with Ice Storm. Don't have a universal res. Let me check Dareth first. Dareth and Blurg, see if I can get mats together to craft one. Because I did just level up. Would you believe there's more? Does Marco go on, like, any damage of the associated element? We somehow missed that. Or any damage that's its own instance of the associated element, I should say.
These boots have seen everything.
Perhaps Amelia is right. I should get
And then does it crater spell?
Welcome back. Have you made any? I do enjoy.
No, it doesn't crater spell?
bargain.
Cool.
If anything,
What about the
my
other
private
thing?
Collection is to your liking. Very.
Something's on my mind.
Not that expensive, haven't checked, probably.
Friend of the dark.
Now I need to revisit. I was putting off learning how to do the chair clipping thing from DOS 2. I do think there's probably an angle where you can clip into the bubble to get Marco without the checks. If we can figure out an angle there, then that means you can get Marco checklist, which makes it something you can grab and ever run. Though, to get out after that, you have to dolly port, I suppose. Unless you can also chair clip back out.
We'll be clearing. No point in lingering now. I've got the noble stuff.
Jank with martial bravery and archery. Yeah, martial bravery works. That doesn't surprise me. Does it say? Well, yeah. So it says melee on arm, but it really just means things from that range, right? Or do you actually get it at range? Because I know there's some things that say melee, but they just mean in melee range. Which means that they don't even work with, if you're at the edge of your range using a weapon with extra reach.
That's that.
Alone, surrounded by nothing, got on a bow shots, and I don't know why. That's interesting. What if you're surrounded by objects and it works? Like, what if being surrounded by neutrals also applies? Neutrals with health bars? Maybe try that. The backpack and trader, it's to stop those items from being, like, rolled out when the vendor inventory resets. So I'm not getting those items for free, but it does allow me to purchase them later without needing to prevent the vendor's inventory from changing. And vendor inventory changes on level up, and on long rest. So it's just a measure to reduce RNG when I'm shopping. Explaining, of course. Well, this will say Arcane Archer better have some sauce. Now you're competing with this in a universe. I'm hoping that the AoE, the structure of some of the AoE stuff on Arcane Archer. Again, we're being non-specific about patch 8 stuff. It's just incredibly difficult to avoid at this point. But I think some of the AoE that Arcane Archer has, especially at the point in the game you get it, could be desirable. Alright, let's go Yerg. Hey Sora, how are you? I haven't tested if you get elemental affinity or empowered evocation on arrows too. It's a good question. If you do, then I might make my next run an Evo Wiz. We've discovered too many things recently for me to not want to Evo Wiz. It's climbing the list.
With haste.
Current things I'm between: want to do a Beastmaster run, want to do a Hunter run, want to do an Evo Wiz run, want to do level 1 Monk. There was something else that I'm forgetting. Those are the ones currently rattling around in the head. Evo Wizard's King so many things I don't think gets the respect it deserves. It certainly doesn't. It certainly doesn't.
Out of sight, out of mind.
I don't know if you can hear Kevin knocking the water bowl around in the background.
Lies before me. There's something out there. I can feel it. What do we have here?
Alright, Yrgir does not have that much HP, fortunately. With plus 8 initiative, I guarantee I outspeed him at plus 12. If I had Dex Gloves, I could outspeed him at plus 11, but I don't. So what's my pre-buffing routine? Get an Invis Potion on the bar. Gonna go... Should coat this weapon too. Wizard's Bane oil on my weapon, Potion of Flying, Potion of Featherfall, Enlarge, Protection from Missiles, switch to Wondrous Gloves, Universal Resistance, Invis, no, Universal Resistance, Fly Over, put Haste Spore Grenade on the ground, Invis, Ice Storm to hit your gear, and the Haste Spore Grenade. Guess I don't need the invis.
Let's get in and out.
Hey Pericles, thank you for the 34 months. Yeah, no, the protection from missiles was wasted, but I got scared of going prone here, so I decided to rage.
Blood follows me everywhere.
Ball damage worked out very nicely there. Oh, listen to him breathing.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Clear your airway for you, big guy.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Hey, say. Help himself, good. Wizard's Bane will help me save on that Infernal Dagger. Love to see that. But it's 2 instances, so I still got poisoned. That is unfortunate. Full reckless attack. Some Nor. Yes, I am awake. I didn't check the Hoarding Merrigan's scrolls. Hopefully that doesn't end up screwing me. Yeah, I totally didn't account for the fact that I was gonna knock your hero off the edge there, in my planning there. If I had intended on doing that, I wouldn't have popped the Universal Res, because clearly I don't need it. Well, I'm always doing that. Alright, so I can still Step of the Wind if I feel the need. I don't think I want Reckless Attack right now, though. It was important that that American died, because I didn't know what he had. Like, imagine getting hit with Flesh to Stone here. forget Featherfall? No, I have Featherfall. Having Featherfall means I can stand here. Hey, Vibe and BRB. In a little while. How am I? I'm doing well. Hope you are too. Hey, Ashley, darling. Good morning. Ring of Elemental Infusion just goes incredibly hard, so I'll let cook with that one. Yeah, I gotta use it more. Hey, Superman. Hope you're well. Yeah, he's been talking about that ring for a minute, and he's absolutely proven his point. I need to start using it more. And it encourages an interesting gameplay loop of, like, using a spell to then buff other things you do for a couple turns. So I never changed elixirs. Do I waste the Cloud Giant, considering how close I am to resting? No, I just do a Hill Giant here. But that still gives me enough juice here to do this. Don't hit me. I'll allow that just because I'm already in a position to throw here. And fail. Cool. I'm drunken Quag Bar-barian. Messing around with Lightning Arrow and using my Bloodlust action to just shoot Arrow of Lightning afterwards. When Sacred Flame to Lightning infused offhand. I'm looking forward to the Gale run. About to complete my first duo campaign with a friend. Oh, what classes are you both running? I love hearing about people's first experiences, whether it's first experience with the game or first experience with like a certain number of party members. So 2 turns of Featherfall. Forget Yankee and playing a fighter, ranger, rogue, multi-class, focus 6 hand crossbows. He's playing Eldritch Knight. Very fun. Eldritch Knight is one of my favorite subclasses. I love to hear people playing it. And then of course, ranger and rogue are simultaneously downplayed and overhyped. I like to see people exploring concepts that are things other than, hey, I'm gonna Gloomstalker Assassin with the Titan String Bow specifically. Like, even those multi-class combos with other weapons. I like the creativity. I haven't checked. Marco and Fangs. I could find that out this run. If you'd rather remain pure. I plan on having Fangs. I did look at the level 10 feature again on this character. It could be very interesting, but it's something that's kind of better in group play. So I think I'll go with the original plan of picking up Fangs. don't think I care if this displacer copy is hitting me. Not that much damage. You can also do Gloomstalker Assassin with headshot. I mean, you could. Didn't want a typical Ranger Rogue Stealth Archer thing. Right in the thick of the fighting, 23 AC. Yeah, you don't need AC with good planning. I am a fan of your approach. I like how I was talking about, like, 23 AC as if it's not a lot. Depending on the part of the game, it is. I have 25 right now, and I don't view that as a lot, to be clear. They just aren't interested in doing anything. That kind of works out great for me, to be honest.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
They may be willing to throw that at me. I'll drink a healing potion. Nope, new AI drop just... New AI break just dropped. I can words. I control. It's good multi-class with 8 Tempest Cleric. I mean, yeah, 8 Tempest Cleric is just good. American Crush himself with the Lightning Jabber? Or, no, he hit the corpse there. Okay. My rage ended? Oh, from duration. I see. Think about Cleric Archer. I did a run that was 8 Cleric, 4 Hunter. Focused on archery, and it was really fun. Hunter got me archery fighting style, or 2-weapon fighting style, depending on which weapons I was using at which point in the run. Horde Breaker was a very big deal. And 8 Cleric gets you Divine Strike if you go with Tempest, or Trickery, or War, or Nature, or Life. So yeah, 8-4 for archery is really fun. Don't think I want to jump up there. See how I still took 1 lightning damage? Lightning Jabber still does its lightning portion on a miss when you throw. One of the reasons it's so good. Damage consistency.
On my way.
No extra attack needed. You never need extra attack. It's like double your damage, which doesn't matter if you're already one-shotting things. There's also other ways to have action economy, and like, Divine Strike is better Divine Smite that you can do on your ranged attack, which could end up being more than shooting an additional time. Also, this is why we take Horde Breaker. Horde Breaker is functionally extra attack and has a 1 per turn limit. You are not dependent on extra attack. I promise you, it's doing less in your gameplay than you think it is. Expanding more on the Cleric Archer run I did. By the end, I was running hand crossbows, Elixir of Bloodlust with Horde Breaker, And without hasting myself, I was still able to make 5 attacks per round. Each of those hand crossbow arrows was hitting for 60 plus damage. And this was on a character that was running around with Spirit Guardians active. Does it seem like I need extra attack there?
No traps, please.
I like clicking the button twice. Then get action economy other ways. It's simple. Using Elixir of Viciousness. Viciousness is one that I need to use more of. The thing is, the points in the game where I'm willing to use it are the points in the game where I don't have it. Like, in the early game, I'm much more likely to be using either Hill Giant or Vigilance. Hill Giant for throwing people specifically, Vigilance for beating initiative thresholds and builds where I can't take alert. But then in the mid game, I'm usually on Bloodlust or Colossus or some sort of specific resistance elixir. Or Cloud Giant. So, like, it's hard for me to find a time where I'm willing to click Viciousness. But that's something I should think more about. Need to re-examine Divine Strike with Marco, since if it does apply, it's a really good case for Marco Thunder on Tempest Cleric. Ooh, yeah. Spore Druid would be like, here's 48 extra HP. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Spore Druid getting insane tank, but then also really good action economy. And then that's on top of having good, always prepared spells. The option to flood the battlefield with summons if you want to. And extra damage on your attacks. Most of those mechanics I listed were granted at level 2. Level fucking 2. Alright, how do I want to handle this? I have a Cloud of Daggers scrolls. I think that makes the most sense here. Peerless Focus would be wise, but I'm not gonna do that. Gonna put on some saving throw stuff, though. Should be good.
Right. Time to skulk about. May the gods take you first. Another step forward.
They seem confused. Some of them. Yeah, they're a little confused. Next is going to be a really dumb orc paladin. How dare you roleplay in this role-playing game? Honestly, I find that behavior disgusting. Imagine. No one's not in combat with me. But the AI is very confused by my position here. It's running out its per turn timer because it can't figure out how to get to me on some of these rats. So I do need to get closer, which unfortunately is going to put me in range of the beasts. Hopefully it'll be fine. That one's still confused. Just in role-playing as degen, I'm actually saying in chased. I believe it. I believe you. The trio has some friends too. They're pretty new. It's gonna be their in-game mom. Just take care of them. The radius on that is annoying. There's an angle where Minibara won't step into the cloud of daggers. We have some wiggle room here. Still confused. Morning, Urban Mac. Under Barrage Hailthorns are weird, like bizarre. I've been a believer in Windspell Hail of Thorns for a long time. It's something I need to actually lean into more. I am in range. Luckily I saved. Wisdom save. Thank you, Harpers. Failed on that one. Morning, White Priest. Hope you're well. Yeah, I don't know why the AI is so slow here. We should have been done with this fight 5 minutes ago. Any day now. They'll get Char's Blessing, but not Arcane Synergy. No Arcane Charge. That kind of makes sense. They get weapon card boosts, but not things that apply to weapons outside of the card. Hail of Thorns is insane since you could put Rhapsody and Formless on both instances. Yeah. Hey Shippy, how are you?
Softer than a whisper.
Kevin, stop Kevin. It's funny, I have over 1,000 hours to learn new things about this game. I have 4,000 hours and I still learn new things about this game every day. There's always more.
Very well.
I'm done.
There is always
Going to
more.
sleep.
What's in here?
You can keep learning hard way sometimes. Oh, let me actually clear this acid. This will get super annoying if I don't.
Think you can take me on?
Why are you going down there, Minibara? Stop it. Kevin. Kevining too much. Can you Kevin like 5% less? No, I don't mean that. You're the best. But like, Kevin quietly. Was that attack range on Flesh? Yeah, Flesh can hit you while you're standing up on that platform. Like, not... That whole platform isn't safe. You gotta be really back in the corner there. Bro's got long arms. Embarrassed to admit my last run was my first time killing this rat boy before Jurgen 30 plus runs. Didn't realize he'd move from his ambushing spot if you do this. There's a lot of ways to handle Jurg. Pause. So... That doesn't surprise me, Danny. Like, the number of times I've had people come in here, like, while I'm dealing with your gear or the rats, and be like, but why didn't you do the dialogue? As if that's something that, like, you have to do. And I didn't know about the rat guy at all for my first, maybe 2 playthroughs. So there's just a lot of ways that can go. Doesn't surprise me at all. So I'm out of rage charges. I have a short rest to get key points back. I could still do some amount of combat somewhere. Guess we could go find Arabella's parents now. Your gear is also weirdly inconsistent, only be able to trigger it once. It's not inconsistent in terms of like weirdness, it's just a passive check. You have to pass the perception check to not be surprised. But then outside of that, you need to pass, I believe it's an insight check during the conversation while you're talking to him. And because it's a passive one, you can't use inspiration on it. So if you fail it, you're just fucked. And you're just in a bad position. But not only do you need to pass that hidden insight check, it's not even hidden, it shows you in the corner when it happens. You then need to pass a series of persuasion checks if you're going through the whole thing dialogue-wise. So it adds up to 2 passive checks, 3 active checks, Um, and that's a lot of RNG, so as a challenge runner, I don't entertain that.
The Orthon is nothing. I'll have my satisfaction when Raphael makes good on his word.
Repeat after me. Thank you for helping me. It was very kind.
Thank you for helping me. It was very kind.
Go. We're making him better.
Might be useful.
What is this outfit? It's content. We have a lot of Astarian girlies around here, so content for them. Oh yeah, let me check Karlach's campsite, because Karlach's got booze. Outfit's kind of a stretch. You know, that's fair. Perhaps too generous a label. Honestly, don't fancy Starring at all. Really want to be his bestie. More of a Gale girly. See, I can understand that. Astarion, he doesn't need a relationship. He needs a century of therapy. Gale needs to get over his ex, but you know, Gale has that non-problematic Riz. You know, he's not going to perpetuate a cycle of abuse at the drop of a hat Riz.
I don't get it.
Thou wilt.
Not just malt beer, lovely malt beer. Adjectives are important. Trying to figure out if I do anything more on this rest. Guess I should check Moonrise vendors. Romance with a lot of patience and friendship are good for Astarion to me. I can see a case for both. You only perpetuate the cycle of spaghetti here. Playing Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. Apparently people thirst over the cannibal girl you find in Chapter 1. I can't say I'm surprised. I don't even know what the character looks like, acts like, sounds like. I'm not surprised. Entarf does have gold, so I should be selling him things. Gale making up total fantasy vistas for you would be pretty great. Right romance for a star and just showing him there's more to that than just sex. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like encouraging a sense of self-worth in a non-toxic way. Removing the association between sex and quid pro quo, I can speak, interactions, you know, removing the transactionality of it all. You know, you can make him better. Automa didn't like that. So I like the confession line. You tell him you don't have to bang until he's ready. Ascended a star and don't even acknowledge as a star anymore. It's a different person. It's a different person. Total death of personality. People who unironically think that Ascended Asarian is a good outcome for him are just they need to rub one out before posting. But my Pookie asked me for power. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. If Pookie wants it, atrocities it is. Like, that's the position. It's crazy. I guess I won't sell that. Should, but I won't. As one in my 30s, really can't see Sundasar to be good outcome in the slightest. Man sees therapy. As a man in his 30s, I agree. Like, he's everything that no one should be.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
I don't think anybody should be associating with or aspiring to be Ascended Astarian in any capacity. He is just unmitigated shit. Just the worst. Like, it's a dark fantasy. Gross. Oh, stomach, what are you doing? Can you not? How am I doing on darkness arrows? I could use more. It would literally be blocked from other BG3 channels. That's apparently a controversial take. You remember the time that Larian had to lock the forums because Ascended Astarian fans were getting too fucking weird? You remember that? I remember that. Like, it's bad enough I don't go on there, but I heard about it. Expensive, but Drake Throatclave is worth it. I never got added to with Roa, and at this point there's no reason for me to do so. Once I buy Nermisser, and Ring of Spiteful Thunder. Maybe Poisoner's Ring for funsies. I might do Hellbeard Halberd stuff in Act 3. Thinking about it. I do like Gloves of Crushing too. Breakthrough Clay now scares me for what it enables. Yeah, I mean, it's always been scary. It's always been a silly item. It's just the depths are now degenerate with what we know. So let's go back to Act 1. So I can sell stuff to Dareth. Better prices. Oh my game was crashing for a second. For the first time I tried to send it to Sarge before I know how it worked, ended up deleting saves, made me hate him. Kept the same thing at the same time. And once for the scene reloaded. Being treated like that for 3 thrusts is not worth. What about 4? Hey SK, how are you? Good to see you.
How much further can I go?
What could they accomplish?
But what about you? I can't complain too much. I mean, I could, but I'm not going to. So that's a good sign.
What's up for discussion?
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Yeah, let's sell stuff to Dareth, because I gotta fund the rest of the stuff from Roa. Once I get that stuff, I could honestly just kill her. We don't want Roa making it to Act 3. Yeah, I'm good with that. There, that's about 2,000 gold. Let's go to camp. I'm not selling any of the stuff I would potentially use. I don't think she can afford all this, but we'll get there.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Impeccable inventory management. Yeah, it's so organized. You know, look, I have a system. So like the stuff that I use is somewhere in my inventory. That's the system. It's organized chaos. I should buy all the healing potions I see at this point, really. I won't buy the small ones. Yes, I know they're not small, they're average sized. I get it, but... Oh, this is gonna let it get messy. See, I'm not the correct type of neurodivergent to be organized with my inventory. I regret that sometimes. I am the type where I need everything in my inventory, because I might need it. And if I can think of a single positive use case for something in the build I'm doing, I'm like, I'll keep that around, just in case. Inventory is just my ADHD pile. Uh-huh. Never got myself diagnosed, so I can use that as an excuse. I say as I move my leg at the speed of light, unable to sit still. At any times. Yeah, ADD diagnosis, you know, they update terminology, ADHD now. When I was a teenager. And it made so many things make so much more sense. The main thing for me is hyperfixation, but then also starting tasks. So starting and stopping, very difficult. Also, I will completely lose my train of thought while doing something. Like, I'll be thinking about 3 things at the same time, and then none of the trains of thought will complete. So, if you see me blank out, it's like, I was going somewhere, and I don't know where it was. Generally think I'd have had a way better time in middle and high school if I was diagnosed. I do think having a diagnosis does allow you to structure and plan better around it. Because if you know the way your brain works, you can adapt, right? That's just my perspective. Ever seen the adamantine mace in use? So the reason why I'm using it here is because I'm not taking enough monk levels to make my punches magical. So if I'm fighting something that has non-magical resistance, as long as I have the mace in my main hand, anything I throw that's bludgeoning damage, any of my punches and kicks, they will get this property of ignoring the resistance. So that stick. You can stick heat convergence on the fire if you want to. On smoke powder arrows? Oh, that's fun. Yeah. But no Marco. Mm-hmm. Why do you keep rotten food? Because if I want to stack up arcane acuity, such as from this helmet, like before a fight, I can put rotten food on the ground and attack it. It's got a health bar, so I successfully deal damage to it. Acuity go up. Other uses, if you're a wild heart barbarian and you pick aspect of the honey badger, eating a piece of rotten food like this poisons you for 10 turns with no saving throw as a free action. Doesn't cost an action, doesn't cost a bonus action. And then honey badger has a 50% chance to start raging at the start of a turn if you go into it while frightened or charmed or poisoned. And that is the only way in the game to rage while outside of combat. Also, it doesn't cost a rage charge, so that means you can actually play into your rage without having to long rest every 5 seconds. If you carry around rotten food. Rotten food's very useful. Alright, let's go back to Roa. I'll try my trio on her soon. And when I see you, I feel like total dumbass. No, remember that hyperfixation thing? This has been my hyperfixation for a year and a half. Yeah, a year and a half. I had to check the time. Date. Smoke powder arrows, another thing. Slap fireball. Bigger AoE, better damage. Yeah. And you can deploy them with an attack rather than an action. So you can just do more of them. Available to everybody. Yeah. They're just kind of unconditionally better. A month-long break, now I'm literally obsessed all over again. This game, there's nothing like it.
Won't have a word.
Ever at your service.
It's cursed for stealing my time. I don't think I'm gonna rage while trying to defend Halcyon, so... I guess we could do that now, too. Do I have a Sleet Storm? I do. Yeah, let's go save the guy I don't like saving. Because it's XP. Not Flawed Helldusk. Luminous Gloves? Sure, why not? And Reaver Boots. It's a Bloodlust situation, yeah. Also, someone remind me, after we do this fight, to go disarm Ketherick. It's important. don't think I want to drink their cold. Yeah, lightning makes enough sense. Gonna take a break until I finally had patch 8. Couldn't resist. I need patch 8 yesterday. Been the same for me. It's sad because nothing else fills the void, so I have to keep playing. Fortunately, this is gonna be one of those games that I think people are just... It's still gonna have a cult following for a long time. People are still doing challenge running in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. So, like, the challenge running space is gonna be going strong for a while, in my estimation. But that's just challenge running. That says nothing of this game is the most popular dating sim of the last couple years. And then you've also got just people who enjoy RPGs as a whole. And you've got the lore nerds, and then you've got the D&D angle. There's just a lot to love. I don't hate Fowler Live Shriek for this. Maybe I do that. Kind of assumed I had a Bloodlust, do I not? Let's craft one. I can use it as dating sim and do real challenge runs. Multifaceted girlies rise up. Hell yeah. That's real gaming right there. Efficiency. Sim Divinity, at least something completely new. Yeah, I'm very interested to see what Larian does next. Oh, let me check Karlach's campsite for booze. I don't think I've checked this one. Yeah, I've not.
Don't mind if I do.
2 camp supplies worth of booze at every Karlach tent. A little bit of everything for everyone in this game. Yeah. Tried DOS 2 still on the beach because I'm so used to BG3 controls. I got into DOS 2 for the first time after playing BG3 as well, SK, and it's really hard for me to want to continue. Like, I've been doing it as a co-op with... I'd say I've been doing it. It's been like a year since the last time we played it. But with a friend who is very familiar with the game, so, you know, there's direction. But I just have no motivation to continue it. It just feels... I don't know. If I'd played it in the other order, I could see myself having liked it way more. Yeah, there's the friend. Priz is trying to get me to continue it. Or maybe gave up. The Psychic Spark. Yeah, okay. To be clear, Halsin is no longer tied to any XP. Like, once I get him to make this portal, it doesn't matter if he lives or dies. I can even still clear the Shadow Curse. It's just I won't have Benyo as an ally in Act 3 without Halsin, but... Move my camera with my middle mouse. It's so hard not to do that in DOS 2. It's just petty reasons not play, to be honest. And it is what it is. I think if a game does not win you over on like a mechanics level by a certain amount of time, you're just not likely to change your opinion on it. I try to give things multiple chances. I really do. There are some games that I had to give a few chances to. Like Dragon Age Origins, one of my favorite games of all time now, but I didn't like it until the third chance I gave it, back when it first came out. Now, sure, I was a lot younger, different kind of gamer at the time. But I have always been an RPG fan, and it didn't click with me immediately. So, I do encourage giving things multiple chances, but I still maintain that if it doesn't grab you by a certain amount of time, it's not going to. Curious how you made it to level 10 before Act 3, must be missing out on things still. So, my previous challenge run that I did was actually, we made it to level 12 before Act 3. The playthrough before this one. We hit level 12 while fighting the Githyanki at the end of the act. That was pretty cool. A lot of XP optimization. Always learning how to refine those strats. In fact, during that run, we discovered something that makes XP just easier as a whole going forward. And I further refined that strat doing this run. So, I can hit whatever level I want in Act 1 or 2 now. With some grind. Massacre everyone, partially. Dwergar farming the Underdark. The farming of zombies from Dwergar is a component, but the run where I hit level 12, I didn't do much of that. Basically, I used... So, if you have the multiplayer cabinet, the Wither's Wardrobe thing, if that's in your camp, and you have 2 Tavs, you can have Tav 1, put Tav 2 in the cabinet, and then take Tav 2 out. When you take a character out of the wardrobe, their XP and level gets set to whatever the highest among characters you've recruited is. So, combining that with recruiting Minthara, Minthara is at minimum level 6. No matter what level you get there, and you get her, Minthara is at minimum level 6. So what I did was I did the absolute minimum content necessary to get to Minthara and recruit her, and I was level 4 at the time. So, by doing that, I then had Tav 2 put Tav 1 away, and then took Tav 1 out, and then put Tav 2 away forever. Allowing me to skip the remainder of level 4, skip the entirety of level 5, and that ended up being a lot of overall XP. And then outside of that, it was applying all the strats that myself and others in the challenge running community have figured out over the years. And it worked out. But even without that tech, hitting level 11 before fighting the Apostle of Merkel has kind of become a staple with how much we've improved on routing in this game. Is there a Discord for this community out of curiosity? There's several. A lot of this discussion happens in my Discord, but also the Seihokei's Discord, the Power Hour as well. I'm aware there is an honor mode Discord of some kind. I'm not in that personally. I never had an interest, but a lot of it's just people running in the same circles. Tried Witcher 3, didn't like it, gave up. Yeah, this is one of those things I talk about often. Witcher 3 is one of those objectively good games that I cannot fucking stand. I hate the gameplay. I hate it. I like watching it. And I love the world and the story and the characters. The music. Like, it's great. But I fucking hate playing it.
But with the Oak Father's blessing, we may soon...
Tell Halson about art. Same tried so many times, yeah. Mostly same people and echoing the most important parts around. It's chat's Discord for community. It kind of does work out that way, doesn't it?
Meet.
Hey, Sentinel. Hated Witcher 3 until an auto loot mod and auto apply blade oils. Those two things I loved it. Maybe if I give it a 5th chance, I'll like it. But, like, I don't know. If it hasn't grabbed me in 4 chances across 10 years, I feel like it might not. You know, I guess I didn't dolly up today.
Anything you want to say? And
No use digging here.
Not me forgetting where this dig spot is. How many chances has Disco Elysium gotten so far? None yet. I've heard nothing but good things, though. It's rotting somewhere in the infinite backlog of things that I want to try, but good old ADHD hyperfixation, and then also starting and stopping tasks, and also having a bad memory.
On fire. There you go, Quag.
Hey, Ashley, darling, thank you so much for the Prime. I really appreciate it. Hope you enjoy the emotes and yada yada yada. I'm sure you've heard the bit. Thank you so much.
here we go.
Really want to like Disco Elysium, can't get through the dialogue, can't concentrate on it. I can totally understand that. Is it like the same vibe as you're trying to read something, but you get stuck on the same sentence over and over again? Because sometimes my brain just does that. It's just how you string chat along. No such thing exists. It existed before BG3. Maybe Orange Kill. How are you? Probably best I keep my spaghetti contained on Discord. Alright, so we grease that. Hey, I burp a lot. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Welcome, Raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Quag. I do challenge runs, mostly Baldur's Gate 3. Currently doing a very silly Bar-barian run where I can only long rest with alcohol, so I have to be very efficient with my rages and such. It's been enjoyable. Getting ready to defend the portal here. So, what do I do here? I shriek, flight. Do I want oil on this? Yeah, I want malice on this. I'll enlarge. And we're gonna go Sleet Storm. Really love the chill vibes here. Doing some analytics at work. Loading these defeats take forever, so I can chill a bit as I wait. That's very high praise. I do appreciate that. Learning to solo with Paladin. Ooh. That, figuring out how to be efficient in solo is definitely a memorable part of at least, when I was getting into solo running. And applying that to Paladin is, at least in my view, an exercise in frustration. So I'm curious to see what's solutions you come up with, Burbala. Alright, yeah, let's do this. Sleet Storm.
You're here. Good. Very well. I need you to stay good. Oak.
Hey, I think I forgot to actually drink that bloodlust. Got it now. That'll refreeze at the end of my turn. I don't think you're in range there, but I'm willing to find out. You are. I can use a key point here. And I think I want you blind. I only have too many target arrows. Maybe I should wait. That's what I do. There we go. Using throw weapons, something any class can do. Honestly, not even paladining, but let's put that in perspective. You identified something that you need, that your class doesn't support, and you found a way to do it. That's good practice. That's good knowledge. That's good gaming. You are paladining correctly by finding out how to do the things your class can't do. I don't think this will work the way I want it to, but I'm curious. Yeah, it didn't. That's okay, though. Listen, you have any idea why the Iron Hand Gnomes don't leave Act 1 and show up in Act 2? Because, like, why would they go to the Shadow Curse Links? Like, Beldron will tell you, yeah, we're gonna leave Wolburn there. If you save him, cool, but if you don't, I don't know, we can't afford that risk. Barkus is the one who's trying to save Wolburn. Like a lightning bolt, maybe? Lightning bolt would go hard here. No? Sad. Could use another smoke powder arrow, I suppose. The surface will refreeze at the end of my turn, so... May as well be thorough. So basically what I'm prioritizing here is high damage to kill the wraiths and shadows. These are actually the most ignorable things in this entire thing. They won't really attack the portal. At least the wraiths won't. The shadows will, the wraiths won't. I'm using Sleet Storm to stop anything from getting close. I'm making sure that the archers can't see, so they can't shoot at the portal. And I took out the birds and plants with AoEs. They have low HP, so any guaranteed damage is good against them. That's why I have Magic Missile from my necklace, just in case, but I didn't need it. Throw Gloves and Ring of Flinging. Every throw does about 17 damage, 80% accuracy. It's pretty good for early game. Yeah, definitely. Great combo. Into that regardless. Makes sense that I can't. I could fly over there and do some melee, but I also feel as if that's not the best idea. Let's keep this darkness going. By spawning a new darkness cloud touching the original one, it refreshed the duration to that of the new one, so they still won't be able to see. A bomb here makes sense. Again, this is gonna refreeze the end of my turn. Bit of a tumble there. Don't need to worry about that. I'll be lethargic next turn, but I don't think it matters. I'm worried I can Darkness Arrow on the portal. I'm not, though. Nice crit.
No hesitation.
I hear. No, there's no point in doing that. Instead, I'll just do... It's probably good enough. And if Halcyon dies, oh well, Halcyon dies. Fuck him. Getting an XP from enemies still standing at the end of turns? Yes.
It's done.
As long as everything spawns in, you're good. Sleet Storm covers quite a bit of area, usually multiple people concentrating on things, so efficient and also solo. Yeah, Sleet Storm and Wall of Fire are really, really potent here. Spike Growth as well. Those are my three favorite things to concentrate on here in solo.
It can't be.
Now, Darkness also trivializes this, but I like actually killing them. Stadivard's Black Tentacles noises. Black Tentacles is great here too. It just it doesn't do damage unless they fail a save, which is why I tend to prioritize it less than the others. But I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Hunger Vidar? Yeah. Also good. Even better if you can see a magical darkness. The thing with Hunger of Vidar is, much like Black Tentacles, if the things fail any if they succeed any associated saving throws, rather, excuse me, they don't take damage, they just get slowed down. However, you do get the perk of, things can't see while they're in it, so you can use it to lock down the archers as well, and that is nice. I got encumbered when my enlarge wore off. Let's have Astarion hold the Drake Throat Glaive. Maybe I make him into a Throat Sorcerer. That would be fitting. Looting here is tedious as fuck, but a lot of money. I do still need to buy Nair Misser, and then consider buying additional things from Tally. We have bought most of the unique items I care to. I suppose Jira is still alive in the crush, and I bought nothing from her. I kind of forgot that I wanted Defender Flail. I could steal from her, in all honesty. Do some honest thievery. What else we got available? We got the Marcus fight. Clearing out Balthazar's squad. Wargaz. Voss, provided that isn't fucked up. Like, I think I need to do that on a day where I do have dolly porting available, or else I'll have to use the script extender. I don't want to have to do that, so... Because that whole situation is in an interesting position. I could pop a Peerless Focus, and we could do the Oliver fight. Easiest if I had a Wall of Fire, but I don't. I could do Caustic Brine. Meh. Think on that more. Oh, the Shambling Mound. I haven't bought the Shambling Mound yet. How long's Water Electrified? 2 turns, I want to say? Maybe 3? But I'm leaning 2. My brain is telling me 2.
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Bolo has beer today. Morning Insanity Manatee. Said not this morning and I hate morning. Fair enough. Subtract the good. It is indeed morning.
What stayed behind would have been only the missing half. There is a route. If you want me, I'll be...
Oh, that's a noble inspo. Cool. I do find it amusing how Minthara's background has 2 inspirations in Halsin's quest. That didn't used to be a thing that you could even see without your character being a noble. Without exploits. This was back in the Sheep Thara days. First found that out. Alright, let's go buy Nermisser. A nice how do you do, streamer. So once I have Nermisser, I can justify killing Roa, though I'll probably wait. Maybe she has, like, speed pots. Which are cheap enough that I'll buy. Itching to play BD3 for like a week. Just don't want to play solo. I cannot relate to that. Though I should reach out to Mark and see if we're doing a co-op session this week. Yeah, this game, I'm always wanting to play it.
An honor.
Gotta sell stuff. Normally I've gotten attitude with Roa, so these prices are a lot less insane. But I just didn't bother this run, and then I didn't bother to correct it, because, I don't know, doing things differently, even if differently is strictly worse. Bring Karlak to talk to Lantarv as well. 3 soul coins, then I sell them back to him.
Ever at your service.
Do that if I decide I need more money.
And
Or propose even more stonks for heavy crossbows because of brace and piercing shot. Herald is just really, really fucking good. Like, built-in Bane. Obviously, Giant Breaker's good too, but I feel like Herald has more applications if I'm forced to look at them side by side like that. Because you could do something like Gloves of Baneful Striking, Herald, with Reverb Boots. And you land one hit, and their saving throws are fucked. I'm gonna equip Shining Staver of Skulls here, I believe. Or, Adamantine Mace makes sense. What's Floodhell Dusk? I'm not too worried about taking hits here, I don't think. I'm gonna do Shadow Cloaked Ring, Callous Glow, Psychic Spark. Let's do a Hellfire Hand Crossbow, Near Misser. Do I do Flesh Melter Cloak here? I think I do. And then let's go back to Boots of Speed. Hey Spice Hunter, how are you?
Go on, find some. I'm not going. I don't.
Alright, going through the portal puts you in a position where you're not super well set up for the fight, but I have to work hard for this, so I just do it anyway.
You should have just left me alone. Spoil my fun. I'll teach you a lesson. Just you watch.
Yeah, sure, kid. Do I need flight here? I don't think I do. Or any coatings I want. Those accuracy. Tempted to go combustion on the hand crossbows, but I could end up hurting myself pretty badly. Both accuracy and both sets of weapons. Prize round. Here works. Time to finish Veilguard today? Nice. Is this essentially an amulet protect from fear? No. Look for your safe. Shadowheart didn't get pierced, just wondering. You didn't have protection from evil and good on, by any chance? Raging as a berserker. Calm emotions. Nothing else like that? So superior dark vision means I have better dark vision than a creature made out of literal shadow, so I'm getting advantage just for attacking from outside of its effective range. Extremely common Dwargar W. AJ Rich. Vanilla, Trickery Cleric, no buffs, but Fox Power. Fox Cunning. Yeah, maybe I'll have to look in Sentry Amulet. I don't know why you would not be afraid after failing Fear Save there. Good to know. Maybe I could have done Oak Father's Embrace here. Sorry, Oak Daddy's Huggies. That's all the XP from this fight, so now I just need to win. Doing alright? Breathing. Could certainly have more to complain about. Void Bulbs are great here. Wide AoE, guaranteed damage. These guys only have 1 HP, so. Find it interesting that his Oath of Vengeance and free to attack non-hostile. Yeah, they didn't put like an oath that would necessarily allow for an evil playthrough in this game. So Vengeance is the closest thing. You could play more evil with Oath of the Crown. It's upcoming, which I think that's cool at least. And to clarify, I mean, not every instance of attack on neutral is evil. Obviously, the fact that you get oath breaks for attacking slavers with Ancients and Devotion is nonsense. But you get what I'm saying.
I'm not leaving. Even when it was scared, but would he even want me? But
So bad. Now, if I really wanted, I could knock out Halcyon for 150 XP. But I suppose I don't need XP that badly with current coal mining. At the end of the day, your oath pretty much means nothing. It's just inconvenient. It's inconvenient if you want to respec. And sure, most channel oath features are garbage anyway. But it's an annoying thing that doesn't have to be annoying. Gonna be Oathbreaker for Aura of Hate. Be careful with Aura of Hate, it does buff enemies. It is not limited to allied fiends and undead. It is any fiends and undead. Including ones you're fighting. So, be careful. Dumping on Pally's still in vogue. I mean, nothing's changed, so. So the upcoming subclass that's coming out will be the first actually good Paladin subclass in Baldur's Gate 3. Unfortunately, still a Paladin, but Oath of the Crown is actually good. Both Broken Devotion still has Sanctuary Peg, you can elixir magic weapon. Yeah, it does. You already see coordinates on the map? On the big map? Not that I know of. On the mini map you can, but I don't know about on the big map. Let's fight the mound, I suppose. Do I concentrate on here? Use the Detect Thoughts amulet. Nothing, it's great. I know. I know. Oil of Combustion, because bustin' makes me feel good. I wonder if this is a better click.
Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
Devotion having useful oath spells is a point in its favor. You can pretend to be a discount Eldritch Knight, discount Ranger at the end of the day. Yeah, Crown gets Spirit Guardians. So, yeah. That's the big thing there. Also, if you do want to maintain your oath for whatever reason, it's more reasonable to do so. Crown can pretend to be a cleric or bard, exactly. And pretending to be a cleric or bard is pretty powerful. No notes. If you told me it's the end of the day true. Bear clerics thing we have to deal with. Yeah. Yeah, it is. How about Rothe cleric, though? Found one? Nice. I consider thorn whipping this thing into the chasm, but its weapon's probably actually good on this run. Doing monk stuff, I have Shillelagh. I should get it. Miss my monk, roll another one. Never a bad time to play monk. Already played monk, though? Yeah. What if I told you there's multiple ways to play monk? Only class I've played so far? Fair enough, wanting to play other classes does make sense, but there's many ways you can play monk. Rothe Domain Cleric does sound disgusting. I do hope they tune that interaction in the final build. Yeah, I certainly hope it doesn't work out the way I fear it does. I would prefer the world in which that didn't happen. But if it does work out that way, then I don't know, I probably just stop playing wild shape builds. Plenty of other things to mess around with when that patch drops. So. Like, for example, what if Greater Invis Booming Blade Arcane Trickster was a reliable talent? get spoiled on that. Yeah, I'm very bitter about the way I got spoiled on that, because it was someone having absolutely no fucking idea of the value of Eldritch Knight. Saying that made Eldritch Knight strong, like, sure, buddy. Annoying. But yeah, let's subject change. So what's still available XP wise? Quite a lot, honestly. He Who Was. I want to do that with no rage charges or anything. I have necrotic resistance. I don't think I have to be scared. Maybe I should put some initiative gear on. Above awareness. Do Hellshine. Gives me the ability to throw him if I choose to. Let's say about Eldritch Knight. Just there's this common sentiment that the classes Eldritch Knight and Arcane Trickster aren't very good, and it's the dumbest take. Because you'll even see it from some people who you think would know better. So the take was that a upcoming thing made Eldritch Knight, like, finally good. Sure. Sure, man. Hey, morning, Kels. Couldn't catch any stream yesterday. Dark and scary space without stream. Well, I am happy to have you back here today. He has an auto scroll. I really don't like that. He may cast that on me. I'm gonna let him keep it so I can backlash it.
Stay your hand. The murdered lie silent. They died because of her. Through it, I can summon her spirit. Will you take it? The death.
Or yes, it's fine.
Yeah, and you will be the judge. You break that.
The dark justice. She never said stop. I'd do anything to take it back. Anything.
Stab yourself.
I'm so sorry.
That was awful. So how do I want to do this? No, I don't have an ideal weapon equipped for this. Could still be fine, maybe. Where's my second punch? Game just didn't give me my second punch from Flurry of Blows. Cool. Cool, cool, cool.
You have been judged and found
Here. I guess he prioritizes over his scrolls. Okay, I just can't Flurry of Blows right now. Very weird. Well, I have an autos now. Reverse pickpocketing scrolls for enemies to cast when it's turn. Nah, reverse pickpocketing scrolls for enemies to cast you to backlash. Real shit. Yeah, yeah. Give them high level scrolls so you could do more backlash damage. That's gaming. Finished my first honor mode run last night. Very happy. Let's go, Gus Oliveira. Congratulations. Love to hear it.
Aren't we all? Not as long as we can put up a fight, we're not. Good man.
Really want to play the next one now. Totally understand. So since Roland is dead, honestly, I could toss Cal and Leah as well. Make up some of my losses. Not a terrible idea. Yeah, there was a mustard pixel on the bridge there. The scale difference of Minibara carrying people around is so silly. Yeah, Danny, turns out I want uppies from the small women too. I know, you're shocked. Fist Ultimate here is the strongest Harper, by the way. Or the strongest Harper slash Fist. He did a crime response there. Because he's allowed to use extra attack. A couple others that have it that can't use it, he can. Could do the Marcus fight if I really wanted to. I'd rather wait until I have a rage charge. Wrong kid. Keep clicking on the wrong kid.
You forget something.
Roland doesn't stay in the grove. What do you miss out? Bunch of the kids will not survive. So they won't be present in Act 2 or 3. And then you can't make him an ally in Act 3 either. Making roll and stay is checklist, though. If you fail the persuasion, you can just promise him gold. You don't actually have to give him any gold. But and the outcome's exactly the same, minus you just don't get the XP for passing the check.
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest stock.
I think for Marcus fight, I actually do like the idea of doing Oakfather's Embrace. Love Sparkle Hands. There's not enough initiative on its own. Do I need crit immunity in this instance? If I'm just gonna rage. No. So I would run Sentinel Shield. Yeah, that makes sense. I accidentally let Last Light fall yesterday. I was gonna roll with it, found His Majesty, never reloaded to save so fast. They can't do that. Oh, let me actually... There's an auto-select for companions levels. I don't think players need any less incentive to read. If you don't care what your companions have, then just click randomly. Like, obviously you don't need to use companions at all, so... You could even just not level them up.
You recognize the corpse being...
You're no fun.
Hey! I don't believe you. Get...
I don't know if the owlbear show up in this one.
Do you know what happens when a devil is struck down on this charming plane of
Feeling okay, Raphael?
existence? It returns to the hells, to the very point where it last stood before venturing to whichever devil-forsaken plane it died on. In the case of our friend Yrgir, the Orthon you so handily dispatched in the Temple of Shar, he manifested in my House of Hope. He returned to me chastened but intact. His wounds healed, his body restored. He thought
You're unable to speak. Looks like someone beat him senseless while he was unable to speak. I was a betting woman.
So
Could be, could be.
I am re-educating him.
We delivered the devil. Now I want what I'm owed. We had a deal.
Indeed, we did. I discovered all there is to know about those scars of yours. It's a rather grim tale. Even for my tastes.
Spill it. This sounds fascinating.
I'd appreciate a little less enthusiasm when it comes to Cazador and his horrors.
Oh, come, Astarion. We're about to unveil your destiny. You should be quivering in
But at least he used his bath. Add Raphael to the category with Halcyon of dude who doesn't bathe.
Is one part of an infernal contract.
Rest for the wicked, yeah.
Archdevil Mephistopheles and your former master, Cazador Zar. In full, the contract states that Cazador will be granted knowledge of an infernal ritual so vile it has never been performed. The rite of profane ascension. It promises to be a marvelous ceremony. Very
Entire room for a bath, though, and clearly he didn't use it.
incredibly ancient,
Because he'd be healed.
entirely diabolical. If he completes the rite, he will become a new kind of being, the Vampire Ascendant. All the strengths of his vampiric form will be amplified, and alongside them he will enjoy the luxuries of the living. The arousals and appetites of man will return to him, and unlike Astarion, he will have no need of a parasite to protect him from the sun. But the ritual has its price, as all worthwhile things do. Lord Cazador will need to sacrifice a number of souls, including all of his vampires.
You can feel his eye roll when he says Mephistopheles. The disdain Raphael saying Mephistopheles. Yeah, that's a really nice detail.
When one of those precious spawns simply
For those who don't know, that's his dad.
into thin air.
He's a bitter Nepo baby.
Ingredient is Astarion. You are the final piece he requires to complete the ritual. Your scars
So infrequently let the dialogue play out. This is a conversation I haven't heard in a while.
will
So
set off a very wave of death, bringing Cazador his twisted life. And
love the VA.
that,
They do such a great
my
job. Mhm.
Tragic and toothsome friend is that.
A cat.
No,
No, I didn't mean
If
you,
you'll
cat. I meant
excuse
other
me,
cat. Hi.
I have business elsewhere.
Do you think it's so simple? The idea definitely has appeal. I could get rid of the worm in my head and still walk in the sun. I'd finally be free of the hunger. And if I'm the key to this deal of Cazador's, perhaps I can turn this to my advantage.
The voice direction so good in this game. Yeah, it is.
I need to take the fight to him. And I need you to help me.
Of course I'll help.
Thank you. Here's my little treat with their cheeks all flushed.
Both sets.
You will come to my bed tonight, won't you?
Little treat? You can do better than that. No, we'll go with you don't have to ask twice.
I'm amazed you managed to keep your mind clear enough to fight. I've been thinking about our last
Hey
night
Brett,
together.
question, doing a paladin run, just wondering, want to do a cleric dip for a deity option, 442, fighter for surge, 6-6. Cleric turns me into Beyblade. So, like, 442 would be terrible because you're missing extra attack, you're missing all spells above second level.
Dangerous.
except things you're upcasting, so absolutely not that. I would say of the ones you suggested, 6/6 would be better. I would personally go 7/5, favoring cleric. If you wanted paladin gameplay with extra attack and then access to cleric stuff, because having cleric 7 gives you access to freedom of movement, death ward, guardian of faith.
I'll be waiting.
If you wanted to actually be powerful, it'd be 10-2. 10 cleric, 2 paladin. But you can make a case for 7/5. One of favorite clerics. I'm waiting for Death Domain Cleric patch 8, so you're just taking fewer features for no reason. Classes get features at specific levels. Extra attack is 5, Aura of Protection, which is overrated, is at 6, and then the subclass Aura is at level 7. If you go Oathbreaker, you are buffing your enemy's damage. If you go Devotion, you're getting nothing. If you go Ancients, you're getting nothing. So, you get nothing of value at level 7. You get almost nothing of value at level 6. Meaning, if you go Paladin 5, you are actually getting things out of that 12th character level by going Cleric 7. He's loving on you? Yeah, he's a sweet boy. Or nibble my beard? He has. He doesn't really make a habit of it. We should just scrap the Palo Cleric idea for the Death Domain Cleric release and just make a monk. I mean, it sounded like you wanted to play out a particular concept. If you were trying to play out a concept and you wanted optimal level spreads, there you go. Again, you can complete this game even in a solo honor setting with any class, any combination of classes. So you don't have to take suggestions, but just understand that Paladin build crafting is an exercise in mitigating the downsides of playing that class.
Hello, my sweet.
Alright, resting with alcohol.
I hoped you would come. I have missed you. And now you're all mine. And I.
All these awesome things I don't have spell slots for.
Until morning, at least. Let's see where the night takes us.
Oh, here's Paladin, turns into the Shack meme where he wakes up and goes real shit and goes off on how awful Paladin is. So, like, would you prefer I just didn't say anything when you directly asked me a question about the class? I know you're being silly, but, like, do you want me to lie?
Hello, my sweet. I don't know if you perform the ritual there. It feels too public. I hope, but if the...
And I hope you should come. Hey, Viper. I bit my tongue. Ow. How did I bite my tongue saying Viper? Ow. Add and laugh? Yeah. A Paladin's got extra attack at 6, not 5. Nope. 6 is Bards. Everyone else who gets it, at least in current patch, it's at 5. Probably can't hear it, but he's purring very loudly. A chainsaw on my lap. The Void's engine is working. Rummaging the hall makes such a difference for Wargas. Yeah, taking advantage of your terrain, your battlefield, pays dividends. So I kind of want to keep going long resting for the benefit of Astarian storyline stuff. I'm just wondering if that's a good idea. I should at least go around to all of the vendors that I know can sell alcohol and buy it. If I'm gonna spam long rest like that.
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make
And
myself
Paladin
comfortable.
Palad don't.
Thank you so much.
Power command you have. Is that the one that links to a clip trade? Is that the 2 damage Divine Smite?
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
Jake. Calm down, man. Oh, the 0 damage one Merc will hit you with. Right.
We don't even know how long Roland's been gone.
Let's listen to the message again. Maybe we missed something.
Eh? You forget some. My mum always said a drink's the most important meal of the day. Take your pick.
Oh no. I'd never heard that line before. Oh no. What did you just say? Kid said, my mom always said a drink's the most important meal of the day. Uh-oh. Maybe they mean coffee? Yeah. Maybe they mean coffee. That made me sad. Yeah, I wasn't ready for that one. Hey, Lonk, how are you? That does not feel good. Yeah, bye, kid.
Then we have to do as Roland says and sit tight. Come back.
check Roa and Lantarv for booze. Then we go check Aaron. Guess I should check Esther too.
The absolute war
Good things to live with the run, don't die in. I'll do my best.
How may I serve?
Their mom just like soup? Hopefully. Dirge. Was I sweet once? Line gets me every time. Yeah. Depending on how you interact with noble stock, like, yes, the mushroom, and at which point in the game you use it, you get certain dirged lore hints. Like, for example, if you get a memory back before having met Scolaritas, there's a bunch of things in the game that imply that Dirge was, in fact, sweet once, and was a normal kid with an adoptive family, until one day, the urge turned on. Talk to Arabella now. My plan of action is kill the dweller by the lake with Glut, swap by, then Kethra. Sure, do it. Keep in mind, once you go into the Shadowfell to talk to Aelin, you lose access to the Act 1 map and the Mountain Pass. Hey Sage, how goes it? It's going okay. How are you?
Fear not, girl.
If there...
The lurk, and I appreciate the lurk. Alright, I should really check more vendors. But I'm gonna go ahead and long rest right away. Trying to trigger a Starian dialogue.
It's always a pleasure to see you.
The cub
I guess
holds
this
out
is nice
his
too.
leg, revealing a ragged wound.
Forgot to get animal speaking. Forgot to get animal speaking. Okay.
As the wound closes,
I don't know if Elemental Depth works on all poison damage attributed to your spells. That should be all. Son of the owlbear killed in Act 1. Uh-huh.
to be cautious.
He's fine. Relax. See? Full HP. Nothing happened. XP. Minus 40 attitude and you deserved it? Well, good thing I didn't get the minus 40 attitude on me. It was some default masked tiefling who showed up. It wasn't my fault at all.
Premium trinkets and doodahs.
I have something to ask.
Of course Roland isn't here. Of course.
We'll figure
Eh? My mum always said a drink's the most important meal of the day. Take your pick.
That's crazy.
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the fun. Welcome back. Are you looking for something in particular?
Check more vendors. Not going to. We're gonna do this one more long rest. If no events trigger, go back to doing content. Got strategist for beating Wargaz thinks the Shatter I finished in one strike. Yeah, the game is interesting in how it calculates that. Yeah.
Yes, darling. The thing that will decide my fate forevermore. Yes. I hadn't really... What? I've obviously thought about it. If I was the one who completed the ritual... Of course, I don't even... Hello.
The Volan camp surprised me with your restraint. Yeah, I need the alcohol. Or proof.
Nothing. Both animals look fine.
Magic.
The dog wags his tail, a small bag clenched between his teeth. He gives in and scratches his tongue.
Lol.
Hello.
Alright, I need expert Astarian romancers to tell me why. He's got no more for me right now. Nothing but a heartache. Expert Star Romance. We have a couple of those around. Jake, stop trying to jump on my desk. Should there be more right now? That's why I'm asking. I don't know. All the info. Well, I need that that love confession at some point, but maybe that's after Merkel and stuff. But the problem is, I want to try to do the Astarian thing. Yeah, the not the Astarian thing. The Araj thing. We got the Araj dialogue yet? No, I haven't brought him to Araj yet. I'm trying to do things in the configuration where he doesn't do the dumpening, but I still get the strength potion. But I also don't have to gaslight the shit out of him. Hey, Fish, how are you? Might have to talk to Raj first and not be a scumbag. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Approval over 70. Okay, that's good info. What is my approval with him? Do I have to put him in my party to see that? Guess I do. Got it the long rest after Raphael. Well, I got Raphael showing up, but I didn't get any more star and stuff after that, so.
Watch your back.
Where do I see this shit? 48. That's not very high. Might be next one.
Let's move.
It's always a pleasure to see you. Oh, darling, it's...
Alright, we'll do one more. You need more approval?
Have to keep going.
I'm a solo runner. Really high or exceptional. Okay. So if it is approval gated... maybe I do have to dismiss the possibility of the strength potion. Or gaslight the shit out of him. I don't have to make a decision on that yet. What's his approval? 48. Which is surprisingly low. You can get, like, max with Shadowheart by existing. Same with Lae'zel, same with Karlach. You don't even ever need them in your party. Spoken to Zarel. Zarel's very dead. So, yes. Hey, Turpy. How are you? Let's do the, let's get Nightsinger's Favor. Let's do the Marcus fight. Nightsinger's Favor, Shield of Faith, Marcus fight. Glad to catch a bit of stream while on break at school. Hell yeah. Hey, babe. How are you? Is there booze in here? Not my old ass squinting and leaning in to see better in the game. Good, started snowing here, so classes are on Zoom. Nice to have a chill day. Ooh, that does sound, accidental pun aside, I'll allow it. That does sound nice. Majesty gets Stars of Approval. I already did that. It was a noble inspo, so I talked to His Majesty already. Started using bigger fonts on my PC. Might need to do that.
Another step forward. Still brimming, despite everything.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
I think I need a Battle Mage Elixir, but I'll back one up anyway. Did almost run out of Alchemist Fire, so let's correct that. I don't really need more bombs, but it's from Dareth, so it's cheap. We do need to sell stuff to her. Should do it for now.
Better wait till the hubbub's died down.
Mobile Flourish makes Get Kill piss easy. Mobile Flourish against anything that's near any sort of height, it's very easy. You can Mobile Flourish Bernard, Gek, Marcus, depending on where you're fighting, Karnas, Joragzlin, Minthara if she's not concentrating. It is just, they move. If you hit and they are not immune to being moved, they get moved. It's not based on your push distance either, they just get moved. It's pretty crazy.
Just out of view.
Okay. Guts inventory did not refresh. Maybe because she wasn't with me while I long rested. But I'd never checked it before, so on this run, so that's why it had leveled loot for this higher level. Did want to confirm that real quick.
Need to find a way forward.
You'll make me miss my Bard run. Say Bard and Sword Druid, my favorite runs out of all the classes. Monk may be the easiest. Something about Bard shenanigans, Sword Druid weirdness. See, that's a subjective thing because I find it surprising you found Monk easier than those others. To me, there's more mechanical stuff you need to know how to do on a Monk versus a Bard. But that says a lot about the balance of classes. So I think that's a good thing.
Let's get going.
Come.
Yes, it come. Okay. We're going to sell Jaheira a speed pot. We're going to put Shield of Thralls on Isabel. Step inside the prism, found a scroll of Eyebite. Yeah, the prism counts as Act 3 for the purpose of leveled scroll loot. So that corpse that has a guaranteed scroll can be any scroll that is available in random loot in the game. So you could get Eyebite on a level 1 character, for example. Had so much movement, Monk didn't get touched most fights, and bazillion options for bonus actions is easy for me. See, those are two very powerful practices at a baseline, Candy Bay. Valuing your bonus action and valuing move speed that you are doing that a lot of people don't understand the strength of. So, like, I think that's you being good more than Monk being necessarily easy. You just have good baseline habits.
Premium trinkets and
You even get a globe scroll. Yeah, globe is the same spell level as Eyebite. 6th level. More boost.
The shadows haven't consumed you. Good.
I don't have a real good offensive scroll to sell her. I suppose she doesn't need one. If I sold her haste, I wonder who she would cast it on, if anyone. I think I want to find out. Not on this run, anyway. Not really going to take any steps to save Saris here. What I am going to do, though... Have any non-magical throwables on me? I've been downsizing a lot. I'll put a couple of them down.
Listen to the message again. Maybe we missed it.
Last Light's best bargains right here.
Can't move that out of there. Fine. Wait. I'm trying out new barricade methods here. I like using stuff that's already in the environment. Isn't too far away, where possible. School prevention furniture, something like that. Think about Boo, if you kill Jaheira, won't get the best companion in the game. If you merge Jaheira, won't be doing that. Watch a lot of replays, see how I handle that fight, couldn't see one. Glad I'm here at a good time. So I'm not really doing this in a way I normally do. I'm doing far less prep. just because I'm feeling very low effort at the moment, so this is the most likely you'll see me get punished here, I guess. I didn't even move Damon as a safeguard. If I get punished, I get punished. Alright. So I'm going to... Large. Featherfall. Jump. Light. Nah, I don't actually want to disengage here. Wait for that to be over.
The true soul. But the cultists are able to traverse. While you're busy. Marcus!
I've been blessed, true soul. Right?
You
So more like buy mole. Haha. Okay, because I can't speak. Because I did Step of the Wind. I should have enough movement to go around the entirety of Last Light right now. So let's throw you over here. Speed pop. Let's mark us down. This one is going to be able to fly around to get to Isabel. Unless... we need to do to have everyone be green here instead of yellow. Out the Strange Ox. That's it. That's it. Say help or out? I said out. Too much AC. Should help. Unfortunate. It's insane to do momentum stacking this, did you? No, I pre-dashed, and I pre-clicked heals, and I did Step of the Wind, and I drank a speed pot. Ooh, good Ice Storm to hear. Well chosen. The Panther was less of a good call, but I'll allow it. Wolverine equipped the hammer that I put on the ground in front of him. And still could main hand attack. Why did Wolverine have 2 actions? Okay. That one did get confused by the altitude, and that one didn't have enough movement, so it had to open the door. Perfect. Blob just wants to be an Ox, I can relate. I mean, he also worships a chaotic evil deity. It's very much in the same sphere of influence as the Dead 3. So, like, there's that. Sometimes we like chaos. Did you miss the evil part? Happy to report in many of my 4-party runs, despite giving me some trouble, did this a couple days ago on my solo run, cleared it no problem without any deaths. Let's go, White Freeze. Never doubted you. Script. I should try to save Cal, I guess. Alright, we win. As long as you have alert, you're fine. Actually saving his spell can be really hard. Alert by itself isn't enough. Putting that out there, you need plus 10 or plus 9 with beating Marcus's dexterity to guarantee you outspeed him. So alert by itself does not get you there. There's more prep than that. Good job, Wolverine.
We're gonna wait until it's quiet and then bust out the back wall.
What?
You, however, are the clincher. Once we move, keep the patrols busy. If the bastards spot us, all of bloody Moonrise will come down on us.
So I guess this is why he could attack. Because him equipping a weapon is a special action that he can do once, and I never had him do it before, so... Yeah, just, hold in your cell, I guess.
Hurry, or we're all dead.
Okay. Did the Gondians get to him? The fucking Gondians. You break out of the prison and have fun, yeah. What is Marcus's dex? We can go check in a moment.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
But you've seen what's out there. Let's find.
Where you're the key to all of this.
16 dex, thank you. Try to pickpocket him. Does he have anything extra? No, he shouldn't. But yeah, that was a pretty clean Marcus fight. Would have ended faster if
in that corpse. You should take a look.
I had gotten hit by more opportunity attacks, but it's okay.
The corpse
16.
regards you.
Outside.
Oh yeah, we haven't dealt with Ethel yet either. Forgot about that. Stupid to drop extras wear the dex gloves. Boost my charisma. I would not recommend doing that. Why not have dex and charisma?
Victims of the shadow curse. At least they were afforded a burial.
Already only at 14. So like, correct that too. Respect to correct that, sure. Or get by with 14, but like, giving up your glove slot to cap your dexterity lower than you could have it by speccing optimally is like, there's no good trades there.
This is what Marcus buried. A dead flaming fist.
At most of my points of strength, you can have high strength and high dex, while still having decent charisma. Unpopular opinion, strength cost should be removed from the game. It's a popular opinion from people who don't use their elixir slot effectively. They're far from game breaking. Because you have the opportunity cost of losing your elixir slot. And let's look at what we'll go through in order. So, Elixir of Hill Giant Strength. Strength to 21. That's good, because 20 is the threshold that lets you throw people. But in terms of your raw strength stat, you can have 20 strength naturally by the time you get to Act 2. Or if you're, like, a fighter by the time you get to level 6. Or if you, for some reason, take an ability score increase, you could have that at level 4 with Ethel in the mix. Point is, you can get to 20 strength naturally and have this benefit early enough in the game that this is an early game boost. Like, the only reason I don't have 20 strength naturally right now is because I'm avoiding having a specific Astarian dialogue. Now, you can go beyond that 20 strength in Act 2 and be running around with 22 strength through use of strength boosting items, such as the Harmonium Halberd. And that's more than the Hill Giant. And while doing that, you can have your elixir slot free for something like, say, Elixir of Bloodlust. The action economy is incredible. You can have the slot free for Elixir of Vigilance, allowing you to further justify maybe replacing Alert or combining with Alert to get past the highest initiative things in the game. Or you can have an appropriate resistance elixir, you can have heroism for better saving throws, accuracy, and some temp HP. You can have Colossus for advantage on strength and additional damage, and the ability to Goomba stomp things, and more carry weight. You've got a lot of flexibility there. And then if you look at Cloud Giant, which is what I have on right now, increasing your strength to 27 is powerful, sure. But again, it's not indispensable because, for example, having 20 or 22 strength naturally, and then having Colossus can compete with or win versus that, or having that 20 or 22 strength naturally, and then having better action economy. Who cares if you one-shot an enemy harder when you could one-shot 2 enemies by making better elixir choices? There's competition in the slot. It's just surface level, easy to understand. I click one button at the start of every day, and then I don't need to know how to build my character. But that's just that. Surface level entry takes. The more experience you are with this game, the more your elixir slot is a playground. Resources you have to invest to compensate and don't like you losing carry weight jump distance feels horrible. Yeah, so invest in strength. Let's go through the stats in terms of character investment. Dexterity, we'll start there, is the most desirable stat in the game in a majority of situations, so have good dexterity. But then, strength is right next to it. Just have good strength as well. Constitution, the more comfortable you are, the less you need Constitution. I only took it here because I intend on taking a lot of hits. and I'm playing classes that don't get access to Aid or Hero's Feast. And I don't plan on using the gear that gives me use of Aid. So I chose to have some Constitution here. Of the mental stats, Charisma is the only one that's desirable unless you are playing into highly specific areas. Wisdom is a garbage stat unless you are a Wisdom caster. Intelligence is a garbage stat unless you are an Intelligence caster. You have Warped Headband to fix your intelligence for relevant checks. So, like, you have enough stats to just have good strength. You could run around, start with, say, 17 strength, 16 dex, still have 14 con, still have neutral charisma, dump int and wisdom. Is exactly what I did, by the way. Tavern Brawler to get to 18 strength, and then your choice of Harmonium Halberd or Mighty Cloth or Strength ASI to get to 20 strength naturally. So then you're at 20 strength, 16 dex, 14 con. You're not dependent on elixirs. You have good HP. You have good dialogue still. Like, having persuasion proficiency helps me further justify only having 10 charisma. Just invest in strength. Talking in party? Yeah, you can have your party do that. Take everything I said and multiply it by the number of party members you have. What's stopping them from doing it? Sure, you only get one Astarian potion, you only get one Mighty Cloth. That still covers 2 characters. If character 3 wants to naturally have 20 strength, have them take an ASI for their second feat, or for their first feat. If you're in a party, you don't need to make as many optimal decisions with your feats, so you can justify taking weaker feats like ability score increase, rather than something more powerful like Alert or Heavy Armor Master, or Dual Wielder, Shield Master, Tavern Brawler. The list goes on. But you can have all of your party members have good stats. And even if you're not shooting for the 20 threshold, you can still get them to the 16 strength threshold and have them sit there. 16 strength is enough to throw small size creatures. It's enough to have decent jump distance and decent carry weight. If you're using any human party members, they already have a percentage increase to their carry weight. If you're using barbarian party members, you can spec them to have an increase to their carry weight. Why should any of them not have strength?
Sold a pair of boots to that traitor. Can't believe it.
I have much to learn. It was a good question. I like good questions because they spur good conversation. I'm glad you asked. But yeah, like the idea that strength potions are something game-breaking is something that's repeated often, and I don't begrudge anyone believing that there's some sort of truth to it due to how often it's repeated. But like, that is very much an opinion that many people in the shallow end of build crafting have, because they don't value their elixir slot that highly. Like, not knowing about some of the crazy effects in that slot, and not knowing all the different ways to influence your character's stats in the long term kind of lead you to certain views. Like, not seeing the game the way you see it's good means my perspectives are wrong. There's still something for me to understand. Have obviously 100 times my playtime. Well, I'm not always right. Like, playtime doesn't inherently equal that, and clarifying that you had a certain take inspired by party size, even though in this particular instance, party size didn't matter. I am primarily a solo runner, so there are some things I value much more highly in solo that aren't as big a deal in 4-player, and so on and so forth. And I try to identify those things where I can. Even just drinking resistance elixirs is super valuable in certain fights. Absolutely. Absolutely. While fighting Moonrise Paladins, I was drinking Radiant Resistance elixirs. That's what I had on there. Because if you can cut the damage of their Divine Smites in half, they're suddenly way less scary. Like running around with slashing resistance and radiant resistance, cool. They can't really do all that much. As long as I'm taking only, 1 to 2 hits a turn. That's the kind of flexibility your elixir slot can afford you. Always forget about resistance elixirs. They're very good. Poison resistance elixirs give you immunity to being poisoned. Fire resistance elixirs give you immunity to being burned. And lightning resistance elixirs give you immunity to all 3 of the lightning-related statuses. Shocked, jolted, and electrocuted. So having immunity to those conditions, on top of having resistance to the element, can eliminate entire mechanics. For example, you are immune to Cloud Kill with a Poison Resist Elixir on. It cannot hurt you. It cannot affect you in any way. You are completely immune. Fire surfaces and Alchemist Fires. They can't do anything to you while you have an Elixir of Fire Resistance. In the Answer fight, most of the conditions applied to you won't happen if you have a Lightning Resistance Elixir. So those are very good. With Paladin, you have to come to the consensus that Divine Smite does bad damage, but it's another instance of damage you can play into that aspect. Yeah, it's treated as an additional hit. So for the same reason, something like Slashing Flourish or an Arrow of Slaying is good, because you get that extra instance of damage. That's how you have to treat Divine Smite in your head for it to have value. Coating your weapon with something like a Purple Worm Toxin makes it very valuable, because then you're applying another instance of Purple Worm while getting, even if Paladins smite like low rolls and you only do a little bit of damage, that Purple Worm is going to do a lot. Which I feel like I can dish out really high damage as Paladin and do it like once. The thing is, in terms of the stuff that functionally does what Divine Smite does, it's the weakest variant of itself. Like, in terms of stuff that you are causing an extra instance with for bonus damage on a melee attack, it is the weakest in its category. It's just something you can burn a first level spell slot on that you get at level 2, and it's easy for people to wrap their head around because it's also got satisfying sound design, and people on the internet never shut the fuck up about it. Divine Smite itself is not good. It's very low ceiling relative to other things in its sphere. But the fact that creating an extra instance of damage on your swing, or only the cost of a first level spell slot, if you are leading into that, it can become powerful. So that's what you lean into with it. You ever use the different types of smite other than Divine? You can make Thunderous really, really strong in Act 3 with Act 3 gear. Branding Smite can be used on ranged attacks. So branding with the Titan String Bow is about the most range support a Paladin can do. Searing Smite, you can put Heat Convergence on. So you can give that some good support too. Wrathful Smite, I want it to be good, and it should be good because psychic damage scales well, but it being action, bonus action, concentration, sorry, attack, bonus action, concentration, it's too much. Yeah, what Dade said. Thunder Smite's very fun late game once you have all your Thunder-related gear stacked. It gets really strong. Currently playing co-op with a friend who's never played BG3-4. Refreshing to watch through his eyes. The joke he's getting playing Paladin. Knows no better at the moment. Yeah, it's one of those things. Shallow end takes. Anyway, I'm gonna kill these guys. Resources in general, I'm okay with paladin stuff costing action and a bonus action. In fact, literally all of it takes spell slots, annoys me. Minus channel things getting one of right now, even level 8. Because the paladin feels like, look at all this cool stuff I can't use. Yeah, having only one channel of charge sucks. Yeah, and it's not even like you are getting good payoff in terms of something you get so infrequently. You get one channel oath charge per short rest, and you are losing in value on that. Like, if it was a free action, maybe. If it didn't also cost an action to do each of your oath things, maybe. But it's an action plus a short rest resource for what is less impactful than most class features of most classes. Like, Sacred Weapon is good. It's accuracy. So, that one, sure. But you get one per short rest. Control Undead. If you get the spell save DC to stick it and you have a level advantage, it can be good in Act 2. It's borderline worthless in Act 1. And in Act 3, you have better stuff to be doing. Vow of Enmity is okay, but again, once per short rest, cost of an action, Abjure Enemy is not worth your click. NPCs using it? Cool. Player using it? Meh. Something Smites can do is another instance of damage. You can apply another stack of a poison for a lot. So, like, let's say you had Purple Worm Toxin, like I referenced earlier. When you hit with your weapon attack, they get a stack of this. If you then do a Divine Smite as a reaction, they'll get another stack. So if you were to, let's say you're level 5 Paladin, you have extra attack. You don't have haste, you don't have Bloodlust. Hit someone, react, Divine Smite. It's one of your spell slots gone, but you've applied 2 stacks of Purple Worm Toxin. And then on your second attack, you do the same exact thing again. 4 stacks of Purple Worm Toxin on someone. So at the end of their turn, they're going to take up to 40 poison damage. Dip and Fire gets another d4? No. It's not considered you swung your weapon again, it's considered you hit them again. So, on hit effects. Most of that is in the realm of coatings. But there's some other things like Crater Flesh Gloves, which are pretty infamous in Act 3. Crater Flesh Gloves will consider the Divine Smite to be a separate instance of damage, so you'll get an extra instance of Crater Flesh Gloves force damage. If you need to do something like strip unstoppable stacks, Divine Smite is another instance towards that. If you're hitting someone who's in the area of Fowler Aloof Shriek, it's another instance to trigger that. If you have damage riders like lightning charges, like Callous Glow Ring, which will just be themselves on top of whatever else you're adding, then the damage can add up, because you don't care about the size of that additional hit as long as the hit happens, right? Leviatar Scourge, yeah. We can go do self-same trial, I think. I'll even get silly with it. We're gonna get stylish. Thank you for the advice and coatings. Currently I'm starting carrying an entire fish bucket of poison and other coatings. It can be hard to remember to use coatings. I totally get it. But they are so worth using. I need a heavy armor. Doesn't matter what it is, just like a shit heavy armor. I think I sold all the shit heavy armor, including the one I was supposed to keep. I was supposed to keep one. may need to detour. Unless I sold one to Vola. I don't really have money though. Check.
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Should heavy armor, should heavy armor. Do I just go to Dareth? Maybe Lantar. Maybe Lantar. Mike had dealt with, methinks Ketheric time, kill Lantar from Roa before Nightsong. Roa leaves the act when you enter. So, like, when you click on the thing to go into the Shadowfell, the game gives you that pop-up, like, hey, are you sure? Make sure you wrap stuff up. Like, that's the trigger when all this shit happens. So Roa leaves. So if Roa's not already dead, you don't have an opportunity. So, yeah. Like, if your question is, should I do this before Ketheric? The answer is yes. For all of it. Been trying to get in the habit of using coatings for every fight. I used to worry about wasting them. They're so easy to get. Absolutely worth it. Yeah, and like, it's not a wasted resource if it helped you win a fight. Versus potentially losing a fight, right? Encourage being too spendy with your consumables rather than not spendy enough. Because, remember, even if you run out of consumables, you still have your class resources. $210 gold for that shit. Lantar, you are robbing me. Obscene. Oh, I want that. So I'm specifically going out of my way to equip heavy armor that I'm not proficient with. I'm also going to equip the Moon Lantern. And the Amulet of the Unworthy.
We get along quite well, I think.
No matter. She wishes rings a bell. I will see. Give me a while. Oh.
Actually, not yet.
It seems like Cazador used a star. If you're sure.
Yeah, just stay there. Pookie.
Hello.
We're going to keep Astarion safe. On my life, Cazador won't touch him.
Hell yeah, Karlach. If you've not played as Karlach romancing Astarion, or vice versa, highly recommend. Just don't ascend him, you piece of shit. Don't do that.
The gods. She makes a mockery of everything. But either we find it, or I'm made. But she won't let me go without making a fuss. That.
killed a few giant bats in my day, Astarian.
I recommend until the end bugs out. I have to watch her die in the alcohol alone. Very sweet.
Just to remind you, I'm merely a spawn. It won't. But if you want a true vampire,
The bowl contains an ancient.
Now I equip my gear. Actually. Like the parallels between their stories and not being able to touch for psychological or physical reasons, and she's so sweet and protective. Exactly that. Each of them has that early plot line of, hey, I can't or shouldn't touch, and then they can still connect. They don't require that. So like it does give the sense of there being a bond there. And I like that. That's sweet. Waiting for my copy to get revealed. Oh, +7. Actually something on my door, so I'll BRB real quick. Alright, I'm back. Hey, Chaotix, how are you? And yeah, Ascended Astarian will only go if you don't long rest between Cazador and Brain, because if you get the scene where he wants to turn you into a spawn, Karlach is not capable of being turned. It doesn't work. And he doesn't react well. Putting it lightly, yeah.
Can't risk being in open view.
If I don't ascend a star and he can't go either. Right. That's my copy. I did bring friends.
You picked the wrong fight, friend.
The Barbarians can't be surprised. But Karlach copy still Karlaching all over the place. We got some damage retaliations though.
Maybe I should... This is...
An upcast flaming sphere.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Go. Wish they could swap those things. It does seem like an oversight.
It's been a long day.
More than something intended. Yeah, to bring a full party for this part? No. I just chose to. Get more XP out of it. I get to fight more enemies. It's still only me in combat. It's a 1v4 instead of a 1v1. It's something that's fun that I sometimes allow myself to do in my runs. But no, you can do it solo. If you want to be really crazy, you would bring you'd bring 3 fully equipped party members, plus yourself, of course. And you would respec them to have 1 level in every class. Or as many classes as you can do. And then you 1v4 against 4 jack-of-all-trades copies. That would be really cool.
Oh, darling, I'm hurt. It's...
Maybe I'll do that next run. Because the way the copies work is they are level 7, but they are level 7 in every class that the person they're a copy of has. So for example, if your character is a ranger, assassin, or ranger, excuse me, rogue fighter, then the copy of them is 7 levels in ranger, it is 7 levels in rogue, and it is 7 levels in fighter. So, Jack of all trades, self-same trial is really fun. Because your copy can just do a lot of shit. Does the Circlet of Psionic Revenge trigger for concentration saves? I'm actually not sure about that. I'm assuming no, but I'm not sure. Would go around hitting exploration spots now. I think it's Wargaz time. Wargaz into Voss. I think it is. Catheric's initiative +2, I think. Itching to see your strat? It's not going to be anything interesting. You'll see. That's ass, yeah.
Don't waste a step.
Yes, it is. Ketheric and Aelin went with Reddit Paladin builds. Their stats are kind of really shit.
Back so soon?
Guess what? I want everything. I contemplated stealing, but...
I don't need any attention right now.
Shortcut. See, some mods can make it harder difficulty. There have been a lot of attempts at that. At the end of the day, it'll be the same as every other game ever in the history of games, in that you are going to have to use self-restriction to increase the difficulty. And that's fine. That is okay. But you are going to have to use self-restriction. A little 1 HP impossible mode. I mean, I did a 1 HP no-hit run solo with a lot of restrictions, chaotics. I did that. It wasn't that impossible challenge because, and this is no disrespect to the mod's creator, that challenge is a bit shit. It's not a challenge. It's just stay awake.
This calls for careful footwork.
Challenge is misnomer. Same as ultimate solo honor. I'd have fewer problems if it weren't named that. But it is.
My hand slipped.
Here is fine.
Maybe I should. This is good. That's a friendly looking shadow. Time to press ahead.
Rats like that. That's how you do the impossible challenge quickly.
Here we go. No time for mercy.
And on level 1 solo challenge, I have. Say okay there in the chat has done 4 level 1 runs. He's proud of them to varying degrees, but 4. Third Monkey is the first person that we know of to complete one. Third Monkey did it as a wizard. Say did it as a fighter and as a cleric. I did it as a warlock. I believe Morgana did it as a ranger? She was either a ranger or a fighter, I don't remember which.
First step is the hardest. What path lies before me?
You enjoy the extra encounters mods, because it's like not difficulty mod per se, rather than more encounters than like pain. I think that's a better way of going about it, Chaotix, yeah. I agree. Yeah, Kaylee's doing a 1 HP challenge, different level 1. About a naked run, Say has done that too.
You are permitted to look upon me.
The joke that Hoke is making is that the weirdo that did solo on our level 1 impossible challenge was him.
But are you friend or are you thief?
Friend.
You must accept.
Sure. Austin on a run here once. Rite of passage. I know a lot of people have. Reddit said you can mouth off to Blackith, you cannot. There's like some very specific ones that you can do. You can be like, hey, I don't have to listen to you. But as soon as you go, you're not a real god, then she just kills you. And I personally, I just wave politely and then I say, yes, mother, and do whatever she wants. Didn't know she could kill you? Yep. There are a few ways to game over outside of, you know, your party dying in combat throughout the game. That's probably the most notorious one. think I did too much damage. Whoops.
The statues revealed a hidden door. Curious.
As long as you don't question her divinity. Right. I think my next round, I'll finally do Ultimate Solo. I think I'm ready after God knows how many regular solos. Let's go, Danny. Looking forward to the updates. Statue seems missing. It was the Gandhians. It was the Gandhians. I'm glad you could spot that immediately. Yeah, it was definitely them.
Don't do it.
I'm gonna do it.
Heat your mind.
This part is no banging, honestly. You can bang the drow in Act 3.
I'll take that.
Sigh? Is this a sigh and an unzip, or just a sigh? Freezing Sphere. So, yeah, you can get 6 level scrolls from this corpse. Just got one. Outside, don't want to get hypothermia. Fair enough. If I ever do a solo run, I still gotta have goobers at camp. Yeah, I like having people at camp in my runs. Chaotix. As long as they're not benefiting me inside of my combats, it doesn't affect the run anyway. For some people, it's more hardcore than that. It's like you also can't benefit from any, like, lore stuff that's tied to them. So, like, Voss only shows up in your camp if Lae'zel has been recruited, for example. I think that's fine, too. But at the end of the day, the only rules that matter for your runs are the ones that you want to use. Ever do no rest run after let partial rest because I love the dialogue scenes too much, period. There you go.
I told you to stay away from the Githyanki, but you just couldn't help yourself.
You got your own restriction there. You rest, you partial rest for lore stuff. And like, in certain ways, that can create even more interesting routing. Because like, for example, that means you don't get to keep your long-term buffs, things like bliss spores, things like the char buffs. You don't get to keep those forever the way people route normal no long rest runs around. You do get some of your resources restored up to a certain point, but for some classes that doesn't do anything. And for others, it ends up being not impactful, or no more impactful than something like drinking a short rest potion. So I think it would still be a very interesting run to watch and a meaningful challenge. I think that would go pretty hard. Like, that's a rule set I would run. Because I like the idea of it. Ball of Fire's so much better than Fireball. It's true. Into Shards Domain I go. Good luck, Viper. You got this. I think it's a more interesting challenge not be able to stack those buffs for entire acts. Whether I do Ultimate Solo or I do fuck everyone and then fuck all their problems run. Are you gonna do the learn what everyone tastes like % solo honor? Gotta collect maximum bodies. Hell yeah, brother.
Very well. What do you want to know? I'm the Lich Queen fears nothing, but since you spared me that fate, good luck.
Oh yeah, brothel. Nice. You can change a message with a letter.
Here goes nothing.
Ran through %.
I'm glad you came to your senses. Now leave, before the others come for us.
Come back for Lathander later. Eating the sphere off the edge is so non-intuitive. Fuck is it easy. Damn, Aelin the combat lesbian. Let's go. Oh, Charmed is still on her? Right.
I trust that very well.
That'd be awkward. Dexter has a chain lightning scroll? Ooh, bag that off. I think I am gonna want periaptic wound closure on this character. We'll see. Hi, Kevin. Hello. Run where you have to beat the game, but you can't hear the word come. Alright, so I have no idea what's gonna happen with the boss here, by the way. I have no fucking idea. This could get crazy. You might just show up and die immediately.
Your skull buzzes as the events of Crash.
Had I been there, tell me you don't trust it. Tell me you reject the
What are you doing? You're not a lap cat. Why are you doing this? Kevin never lap cats. Sound alert's not working right now. More pets. More pets. Chat says more pets. What's your deal, man? What's got you so excited?
I am.
Such informality, child.
Boss, you okay, brother?
Does Justil Kithrak not command your respect?
Your
Child. Don't. Skakek Kia Gith Shabeleth.
Vlakith's demise.
I bring the prism to Baldur's Gate. Laser.
Kill him. So he's atrophied still. I wonder if I'm soft locked now. We'll find out. But I may be soft locked. Good job, Lazel. Well done. This the last one. He couldn't die. He couldn't die. So I'm very curious to see what happens when I try to hit him. He takes damage. He's just atrophied to no effect. Okay. Man, I wish she would knock me around like this.
What an odd gadget. What's it for, I wonder?
Alright, it worked out fine. What's happening? Oh, we killed Voss. A boss instead of Aelin. Aelin can be strong too. You just gotta put her in a position where she can cook. Lae'zel gets revived for free there, by the way.
Very well.
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Bolo doesn't have any booze today. Put her in a position where she can cook, like the kitchen. What? Listen, I learned it from watching your podcast where you talk about how to be an alpha male. This is Danny Glitch's podcast. These views and positions are not representative of my own. And I learned it by watching her. Is it Vola vendor time? Not at the moment. It's how do I unfuck my carry weight time at the moment? Oh yeah, I'm supposed to go disarm Kethra. I just randomly remembered. I got time to do that. Boston Bulb's good for anything? Yes. Making a permanent acid surface like that is very valuable. And those acid surfaces, they are combustible. And the knockback created by that explosion does not have a saving throw. So you can move people around without them being able to resist, but also you can just do a ton of damage.
At the ready.
Just over time by making things run through it. If you're clearing out a lot of weak enemies, having them run through it is good. Or if you're having something standing there for an extended period of time, it's a lot of damage for basically free. They're also dirt cheap. All of the throwables on Melon cells are good. Good to the point where most experienced runners will buy them every single day. I'm motivated am I to test spit strategies. You really want me to spit on Ketheric, huh? Maybe. Maybe. Void Bulb's the best throwable bomb. 36 damage, huge AoE throw, right? Yeah, Void Bulb's radius being large is very good. Like, look at this. This is very good.
I should speak up. No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Do it if you don't have a save. Yeah, you do it.
This'll do wonders for the shop.
It's too different from what I'd have planned for this run, I think.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Come.
Oh, I forgot. I was like, where did my frames go? Oh, yeah. Yeah, this'll do it.
Breathe deep and move.
The Corpse Pit beaches are lovely this time of year. The Underdark is so beautiful. Oh, hey Lae'zel, I got something to show you.
I need a moment for the two of us.
We must pray.
It is done.
Find spike bulbs pretty neat, even though I've never seen or used them. Oh, I love spike bulbs. They're fantastic. Frog legs are on the menu. Yep. Yep. Come on, keep up.
You. Well, Grace, what you got?
You wouldn't dare betray a child of Gith on the whims of this web-toed wonder.
Web-toed wonder.
Make an offering or become one.
Take Lae'zel.
Fool. Attacker.
Her oath was broken, I had to. Oh yeah, since we're in the neighborhood, try out Wolverine's Hammer on Bernard and co. Is sticking it to the angels now. I hate that that actually made me smile.
More for me.
I'm disappointed in myself.
What do I have to lose?
Right, one of these turrets actually. So, Wolverine's Hammer is this property where you get 2d4 force damage when hitting objects with it. The thing is, it's a light hammer, so getting past medium toughness is sometimes a bit of a big ask. Let's see if I can make that happen. Who's more strength? Hey, Woodsy. Do 22 damage. So technically we're there. Do I have an enlarged scroll? Yeah, I can't get the force damage high enough there. Which is amusing. Yeah, we don't get the force damage on constructs. Rocks, if you're here. Tested. It does just mean objects. Etheric got you. How? Ah, Amulet of the Unworthy. Yep. That'll do it. My plan for this run is to give Ketheric a bow. I have plants. There's the exploration spot. Last run ended because I got ledged by the torch stalk in the Emerald Grove prisons. Ooh. But that one's not happened to me personally, but I've heard of that one. Every once in a while. I think every torch stalk in the game that's, like, next to a ledge has killed someone. Even a lot of them that aren't next to ledges have killed people. Now, to clarify, the reason why I'm willing to push on 80% is because I don't care if it works or not. 80% is not what I consider to be reliable odds. That's why. Maybe I should have enlarged first, but it's fine. Can't push you, like, at all. Huh. I don't have enough strength, I guess. The knockback interrupts his legendary action. Strength, literally God strength in D&D. Something like that. So back to the conversation of strength. I have 18 strength right now. I put on a lightning resistance elixir, which made me immune to the damage from Bernard's AoE and the conditions applied to it. And made me resist his actual lightning damage that he dealt to me. No need for the likes of a Hill Giant Elixir or anything. Proper god in D&D is not statted, or else the players will find a way to kill it. Krakens have 30 strength. Oh, there you go. I know you can reach 30 strength in this game, and I don't think that you're anywhere near god level, like, by design, so... And you fight, like, avatars of gods, of weaker gods in this game, and their stats tend to hover around 20. So, yeah, I don't think there's a way to know. The Cloud Giants aren't gods. Right, and the Cloud Giant Elixir sets you to the strength of a Cloud Giant. It all logics out. Picking up what you're putting down. Encumbered by picking up machine parts? Really? Really? We can fight Ethel. I keep forgetting. Fighting Ethel at level 10 is something I've not done maybe ever, actually. I think I'll Shillelagh Ironvine. Yeah, looks good. Definitely ready for what's about to happen. It's okay, Auntie, I'll be gentle. Heroism makes sense here. The accuracy.
Hello, what do you say? Want me to take care of the little bugger?
You know I do.
That is my price. Much better. That's humans. Now choose. No. No. You little shit. You're a dead soul. Here now.
Oh, again?
That complicates things.
Okay, how did this just start happening in my game? This is 2 runs in a row? Well, Ethel's not fighting back. So I guess she's really not ready for what's about to happen. Oh, and I failed the investigation here too? That's great. That's fucking great. Starion, give you cooties. As restitution, co-op with me tomorrow.
I hope it was the right call. That's no fire. What are you hiding?
Oh, hey, she's gone. Cool. Counter offer Friday. I'll let you know. I'm unsure what the first 2/3 of my day looks like on Friday.
This worm is a power. Granted, the... Oh, darling, It's...
This is legit how we set up co-ops, by the way, chat. Just like, hey, this day? I don't know. This day? Okay. And then we stream. Dare you skip him telling you about his powerful worm? Danny, I have a responsibility as the streamer to make sure my viewers don't die of losing all of their bodily fluids at once. I'm worried about you. It's a high calling. How was she supposed to do it? I don't know. I'm hydrated listening to my favorite music going.
This is keep.
What is this place?
On vacation till 23rd. Totally play some stupid Trials of Path when if you two have time. Ooh, that sounds fun. Bought a panda plushie in the store today to cuddle with. Nice.
You feel crushing waves.
You let them in?
Bring the prisoners in the Elite Colony of Spirit Guardians is very funny. Is Spirit Guardian secretly good? Didn't even get the surprise because we one-shot poor Hydrangea. That's my bad. Hit me. Well, now hit me again. I don't know, it's okay, Nishspell, I think, secretly. Yeah, like, I saw a Reddit post a year ago about how Fireball is better and you should always use Fireball over Spirit Guardians. I'm not kidding, that's a real post. That is a real position someone on the internet expressed. And yes, they said always.
Here goes nothing.
Hey, Guava Chips. Hope you're well. Good to see you. Are you gonna tell me that Marco's a spellcasting tool? You're a tool. Autumn. That actually felt kind of mean. I didn't mean that. game did I play before this game came out? Lots of different stuff. What was I focusing on most recently before this came out? Remnant 2. But I used to stream lots of different things.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
Yeah, Ethel's currently broken, so... We don't even really get a fight here. But I'll still humor it with the setup.
Light on my feet.
You.
Armed you as well? Yeah. I haven't played it much in a while. But, yeah.
Here we go again.
I have extra attack from throwing that water bottle. That's fun. Getting the cage wet ahead of time is so simple, like such a big brain move. Getting wet ahead of time makes everything simpler, Batchet. It's just good policy. I'll be cage, I guess. Like the DLCs are so good. That's where our opinions kind of differ. Sweetest roll. I think that the DLCs were quite lackluster. One of my favorite things about the original Remnant from the Ashes, is the boss design is really fucking good, and the DLC added really well-crafted bosses. Remnant 2, every single one of the DLC bosses is absolutely dog shit from a game design perspective. The gear is always fun, the new archetypes, the level design is cool. But, like, the bosses are so fucking bad that I can't forgive it. And then also the final DLC adding a grind system instead of other forms of longevity. Didn't care for that. Which of the more Mizora buds do I press? Annihilator, Unleash? Unleash. Definitely agree. Lydusa. Lydusa is horrible. The king isn't that bad. The king isn't that bad. I will admit that. The king's fine. He's fine. He's not good, but he's fine. But Lydusa is horrible. Alepsis Tora is pretty peak. I did enjoy Alepsis Tora. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Lydusa eclipsed Alepsis Tora in my mind for a moment there. Yeah. Well, I do so as DLC too. Yeah.
Wait! Ah! Wait just a tick! Killing me is a waste of time. I'll find a way to return. But it's
Hard fight.
pleasant. So how about you just... It's your choice, sweetness.
Yeah, give me the power.
Deals on girl. Bye.
What am I taking here? I think I take wisdom.
It's been a long day. I'll need to rest soon.
I think I take wisdom. Yeah, let's do that. But expanding on why I hate so many of the Remnant 2 DLC bosses, because we got a couple Remnant 2 gamers in the chat. Bosses that stop you from being able to play the video game in the sense that a majority of game mechanics that are present in the game simply do not apply, that's not good. Restricting some out, forcing you to find new strategies, fine. But that boss is designed in a way where it's like, you can't fucking access the boss with most things through most of it. And then, for the second half of the fight, you're not even able to attack the boss at all anymore. You're doing a platforming puzzle. Platforming is maybe not the right word, but you are skeet shooting instead of shooting at the boss. And also, that's for accounting for the fact that you now have to shoot in a game where guns are not the only way of doing damage. Lydusa's horrible. King was okay. Alepsis Tora I did enjoy. I do wish Alepsis Tora didn't fall prey to the, hey, you can't do certain mechanics thing, but it's at least a much more engaging fight. Narratively, mechanically, and visually than Lydusa is. Maybe I'll stream Remnant 2 again sometime. A variety day. Has been a minute. And you got me itching for the Alepsis Tora fight.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Curious which Ethel potions you picked up, what you plan to do with them. I picked up Broken Promises, Heart of Stone, and Mother's Loathing. Mother's Loathing gives you the ability to bite as an attack action until long rest. Heart of Stone gives you the ability to, or it just gives you poison resistance until long rest. And then Broken Promises gives you a curse. It counts as a curse, this is important. A curse that increases your strength by 2. When that curse is removed, by either you removing it or you long resting, you have a permanent -1 to your strength. The Broken Promises is something that I sometimes pop for the final boss, if I know I'm going to actually attack it. Heart of Stone doesn't matter for this run because I'm a Dwergar, but I figure I can maybe have a summon drink it at some point, and Mother's Loathing I just think is funny. Almost Ketheric time? Almost. Hi, Connor. Yeah, that's my husband, Connor. Marina didn't treat him right, but I will. Why are you trying to get on the desk, man? What do you want over there? That's a hat. Cat in the hat. He's no longer in the hat. Okay, go over there. So, 9.1k off of level 11. We still have most exploration spots untouched. Is there anything in the way of combats I haven't done yet? Not really. No, I guess thinning out Balthazar's guys. We could do that. I have the mats to make another poison rest. I know I already have poison resistance as a Dwergar, but getting immunity to being poisoned is why I care about that elixir. Arlac just busting it down in the background. Now let's go get Nightsinger's favor. Who's going with me today? Oh, they're going okay, Chester. Today's an okay day. Nothing to report. Uneventful. Probably a good thing. Got sesame chicken. That's awesome. I should get food. Sesame chicken teriyaki sauce? Yeah, that sounds great. Might even try to get something similar. Starian wearing an old floppy hat that I always give to Shadowheart. We gotta have a Starian in his old floppy. To my fellow olds, which is more traumatizing? A Starian with a floppy disk, or a Starian with a floppy disk? disc. What the fuck he used it on? Why he got it? What's on there? Those are big questions. They turned the save icon. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck. I know you're baiting me, but it still hurts. What's a floppy disk? You know, that's somehow not as bad as they turned the save icon into a thing. I don't know why. Alright, I ordered chicken teriyaki.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Chicken's a coin flip these days, but what's it gonna do? Kill me? Uncool. It's too good of a meme, Mark. It's too good. Not because you made any bad decisions, but because the game decided, okay, fuck you, and gave you a low roll into exact lethal. It's cinema. It's peak. Didn't cast 8, I'm still upset. I will want some AC for this. Thanks for the gifted sub, Mark. I appreciate it. I don't know what it was for, but thank you.
Girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
This isn't really enough AC for this strategy. But I'm not worried.
Bring me a femur bone. A good one, not the one with the marrow. Let us make short work of this.
Dude, he's not using Cloud Kill because I'm immune. Just that was the last we're ever gonna see of him. Bye forever. Oh, bye forever, Mark. Bye forever until co-op later this week. You can fix us. We'll be better. Things will be different.
It will be a kindness to put an end to your follies.
Different how? Worse. Glad you asked. How you doing, Sayo? Make sure you're standing far enough back here. If you're on the edge, things can attack you. And Flesh has deceptively large arms. He's got very good reach. I'm still wearing Ring of Reaction even though they shouldn't be able to get to me, just in case I mess up. We're trying to make Flesh go berserk here so that the ghouls will start attacking him. As will Balthazar. Speeds the whole thing up. You out of spell slots already now? Flesh went from temporarily hostile to permanently hostile. But it's fine. Just gonna do this. Hey, Balthazar. Probably start changing gear to make sure I have enough mobility. Yeah, I'll spend next turn on that. Swapped a Crusher's Ring and drank a jump potion. Next turn I'm going to put on the Fleet Fingers. And probably do nothing. Maybe I'll do this. Do need to make sure Flesh doesn't kill Balthazar. There is a chance of that happening. Invis. Could have just dashed again. That's okay. Well, Balthazar was only temporarily hostile. But I have now acquired the XP for all of his assistants here. It's bad for Flesh to kill him because I don't want Balthazar to die. Balthazar dies, Balthazar doesn't show up later in the Shadowfell, where it's more XP. Because he'll spawn a different set of enemies. So I killed all the ones that he would have with him here, and I still get the other set later. 8.6k. Gith Patrol? Yeah, we can do Gith Patrol. This is going to be Psychic, Resist, and we're going to Rage.
Anything you want to say? And
That noise. It's coming from the Gith Knight's trinket. Can't risk being in open view.
Well, Quag has failed to kill you. I won't make the same mistake.
The double's annoying.
I will take the artifact for my queen.
Okay, bye.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
I drank a Psychic Resistance Elixir so that their bonus damage would be less of a factor. And I'm raging, so I resist the physical part of it. Again, Elixir slot flexibility. I'm perfectly okay running around having only 18 strength because they can't really hurt me. And thanks to getting advantage against things in metal armor while I have lightning charges from the Sparkle Hands, and my Tavern Brawler accuracy, they'll have a 99% hit rate. With good damage ranges. Because I'm enlarged, I'm enraged. Psionic Overload here. It can't hurt me because I have 2 damage reduction and Psychic Resistance. So the most it can do to me is 4 divided by 2 minus 2. So nothing. Miss on a 3. I needed a 4 to hit. Fine. Get into prone while I'm raging. That was damn near max damage they rolled on me. Iron Vine with Titan String would be funny against these archers. Amulet of the Unworthy. Slashing resistance is redundant right now. It's mostly just there for outside of my rage. Is there an angle where I can... Sparta kick? Love it.
Fall by my hand.
Use a healing potion. Keep threatening you. Forget you can jump? There it is. There goes my enlarge. My damage will be lower now. I think that's fine. Misty Step as a cantrip. Oh, we need that. Kill all that off. Juicy crit. The thumpy sound effect, yeah, it's great. Put Flesh Melter Cloak back on. For 4.
Hunters. That must be why that device sounded out.
Kill the archers before they can use the many target arrows, then those are yours to use. But wasn't in the cards for this run. The boss insta-died? No, I had to fight him normally. He had the atrophied condition still, but the fight was, in the conversation, everything was completely normal. He was still covered in blood when he showed up. But no, it's like I never atrophied him at all. It's very weird. So yeah, Voss in Act 1 is the most immune I have ever seen anything. He doesn't die to chasms, he doesn't die to atrophy. Like withers to your immunity. Use a short rest here.
I'll feel that one later.
I shouldn't need the psychic resistance elixir anymore. 7.6k left to level. We could do some advanced coal mining to hit 11. I think this is an Aelin dies run, though. Because I think I want the spear. Start setting things up for that. We're Harper tossing, moving Damon and Wolverine to safety. Making sure I have everything I want to have from Tally.
See if there's anything you need. We don't know when the next blow might land.
I want this hat to be good. It's just so awkward. Like, there are 3 different +1 spell save DC hats in this act. One of them is conditional upon being threatened. One of them is conditional upon dealing damage with an unarmed attack, and then the other one is just you get it. It's like, why? Playing Beastmaster and I'll be damned if the boar is my favorite summon so far. The boar is really good. Like, all the Beastmaster summons are really good. I ended up using the boar very little in the late game, but that is a regret of mine. I want to do a new Beastmaster run at some point soon. I got the Mighty Cloth already. So unless I want Shield of Devotion... Do I want it? It is a level 3 aid. Maybe I do. Alright, Shield of Devotion. So I do want to see in this.
Take.
You're the beast, so just be a master run for you. I appreciate the compliment, Nihar. Beastmaster is really good. I've done one playthrough as it. Dade had a really good play on Beastmaster while defending the portal in the house and quests recently that made me really want to play it. I don't know, maybe that'll be the next run. Just Beastmaster again. Beastmaster mentioned? There she is. Dying, apparently. Not equipping the Shield of Devotion Remove Aid? Yes. Got in my Zoom class, perfect timing, let's go. Yeah, I'm wondering if my next run is gonna be that Beastmaster run I've wanted to do for a while. It's a very rare longsword in my inventory. Boss's silver sword. I got it by killing Voss in my camp. This is the one he has equipped when he shows up in the mountain pass.
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How?
I have his other one too from disarming him, but when it comes to your cap, yeah. 7.7k left to 11 starting Merkle fight personal best. Nice. Yeah, you could definitely make up that gap next run, if you so chose. Not that you need to. First indents. Wait for my food to get here. Should be, like, here-ish. I forgot, I do still have the Helldusk armor. I can sell if I want to. Want some stuff.
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I?
Alright, BRB. Okay, I'm back. In Giraffe Elements, there's some minor exploration XP optimization I didn't do. Well, if the gap's that much, there's more you missed than that. Don't want to run the mines? There's more you missed than that. But that's okay. It's not something you have to do. Hot take: if you argue eat, then any form of eating is cannibalism. Valid. I would do it on booze, in-game, and IRL. IRL? Lacking. I don't have much. In-game? Okay, I think. I got a call when the wrestling was happening earlier. Hoping it was just the cub cock blocking me. Might need to spam a couple rests to make sure. Level 6 the first time you fought Merkel? Okay, so you just like skipped everything, huh? My first playthrough I was level 9? Do I read the Necromancy thing in my runs? Sometimes. Lately, no. But sometimes. Didn't mean to skip everything. Most people are level 5 or 6 when first leaving the first map. No, there's still whole maps after that. I'm just impressed. So, thank you for the 7 months in the streak. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Take my humble Bezos bucks, kind man. Quag.
Happens if you move raw in front of Lantar's throws? Great question. Thank you, Protest. Why was I here? What was I doing? I was getting money.
See if there's anything you need. We don't know when the next blow might land.
Honestly, just murder Tally, to be honest. Honestly, to be honest. It's not clear. I'm brain fogged today.
No, if you need something sharp, I have a few things left. Using something that's already fabricated is there. Can't sleep, so I might as well hammer. Need anything? I'll be.
Haven't gotten Bird of the Shadows yet. Memento, but his Quag for getting reused in game every 5 minutes. Tattoos and strats all over his body. That would make for good content, honestly. I would watch that.
Too much. The plan will go ahead. I can't wait for things to just be quiet. I need a quick word.
What are you doing? You got it.
Is this kid not a vendor?
You do it.
This kid isn't a vendor anymore after the Marcus fight? Oh, I didn't know that. Alright, our biggest supplier is no longer supplying. I need my fix.
Damn it. Roland couldn't have said where he was going. His message is out in the open.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
There's some more here that I hadn't grabbed. The last life being all lively, so full of NPCs, but I also love XP. Clear out the waning moon already? Yes, ma'am.
No traps, please.
Such a damn shame about that vendor. The only vendor we have that, like, actually stocks a decent amount. Everyone else, it's chance for 1 camp supplies worth, chance for 2. That is an unwelcome complication. No, I'm in both. Yeah, I have a little bit left of that Osco-sized vodka bottle. But not much. And also, not really a vodka guy. Not my favorite thing. I'm not really enthusiastic about having that. I do have a couple more beers.
I'm fine.
His message is out in the open. He probably Iron Hand knows.
Put out an order for more tequila today. By order, I told my partner to get me some. Good job. Hey Nico, how are you? Oh, this mug of beer isn't even camp supplies? Scammed. Go do the, Fate Leap trial. Spare beer and open one. Nice. Or did you mean open question for everybody? My favorite? That's a really good question. I am the kind of person who I'm so indecisive when it comes to favorites. It's really hard for me to ever answer that. I tend to like dark beers, I suppose. I can give category. I like dark beers. I do like sours too, though. Between those. Not really an IPA fan. I mean, I'll drink them, but, like, not really a fan.
Seems simple enough.
Like a lot of kinds of beers depending on the season. Those stouts and porters in the winter, sours and ales in the summer. Pretty much the same.
Another bowl bearing the stains of an ancient blood offering.
Sure, I clipped the right thing. So this room is stupid and fucked up, and I hate it, so... I do it this way. IPA's just got so overdone. It's literally all there is in my liquor store. Yeah. I was hoping that bubble would kind of pop, but it never did. Bud Light, if it's free and I have a purpose. Exactly. Queen's Velvet's my drink of choice. Guinness over cider. That sounds good. How you doing today, Sal? Alright, lurking, working, chiming in when I can. Always happy to have you around.
Another bowl bearing... What am I supposed to do?
Do like IPAs, but I have a habit of enjoying things that destroy my palate, like spice. I'm resisting the joke. I'm resisting the joke. Are you proud of me? Do it? I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna. I'm better than that.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Wonder if the gods are watching.
Hey, coward, out loud. Say with your chest, please. You would like having your palate destroyed. See, it wasn't even that good. Please elaborate. No. A taste for rum, especially liquors. Rum is an interesting one for me. Drinking rum by itself, it's rough. I'm not an enjoyer of that. But like rum cocktails, I'm about those. I like those. I can't do gin because college me ruined that for me. To college educated man. I mean, I dropped out, but yeah. Hey, that's a noble spell? I had no idea.
Seek out my inner sanctum. The final test awaits.
Both was a scam. I just, in my particular situation, it was wreaking absolute havoc on my, mental health. It's not something I was equipped to deal with at the time. So I decided to nope out and stop wasting money on it. With the intent to kind of eventually go back, but that never happened. I ended up working and making my life work for a few years. Instead of that. And then more life happened, and, you know, it's been a while at this point. The lore, the backstory. Yeah, I noped out because I already had a job in the industry. I wasn't learning anything. Also, I fucking hate being in a school setting. I don't, like, I don't test well. Obviously, I like things in an educational format because look what I yap about all day. I like the process of learning and stuff, but the testing aspect of it was never something that I was good at. And I made no secret of that to the point where when I was in high school, my guidance counselor had to, like, he didn't have to, dude was kind of an asshole, but he was trying to see if I had cheated on the SATs because I scored really well, and he just didn't expect that from me. In hindsight, I think that guy was kind of racist, actually. Anyway, yeah. Really thankful for cheap study fees in Norway. Yeah, that's great. I live in an undeveloped nation, aka the United States. So we don't have things like that. Threw a fist off the last light bridge in a death chasm, or so it said. He only took 2 damage to the live and shadow curse. Oh. Is he okay, though? Made through college 13 years later, still tired from it. Never want to do any more schooling ever again. College out here ruining higher education for me. The whole process is not for everyone. Like, some people do really well in terms of going through higher education and getting into fields that require that or benefit substantially from that. And for some people, it is the right decision. I'm not one of those people, but you know, for some people, it is. Those fucking nerds who like school, hell yeah, dude. Good for Keda, good for Viper. I'm just glad I don't have debt. Same, honestly. Like learning, hate school, that's me.
be useful to navigate this place.
Like to go to school, so I have no idea what I'd go for. Yeah, that's a pretty big thing to decide, isn't it? Should I have debt? Fuck law school. Yeah, it's... Again. Undeveloped nation problems. Shithole country problems.
You show great potential.
Tell me why I'm on a full tuition scholarship and still in more debt than I've ever had in my life. Answer, live in a developed nation. I have, like, all the traits needed to be a good educator. I appreciate that, Warfield. I have taught some things in some capacity. Worked a lot of different jobs. But it's not something I ever pursued a career in.
Let's listen to the message again. Maybe we missed something.
So who do I want to see? Wolverine? Damn it.
May the gods take you first.
Raymond, most enjoyable job so far? I would say so, yeah. Nice, guys. How are you? Did I see a mustard pixel for a second? Probably not. I can just telekinesis, though. I have the gloves. Hang in there, thanks. Glad to hear. Mention the fact the rental market's so insane, practically impossible to save for a house. Yeah, it's one of those things where, I'm never owning property. Just not happening. So I will settle for survival.
We're not separating again. Not even for Roland. Then we have to do as Roland says and sit tight.
Might abandon school and start a BG3 commune. I love living in an oligarchy under modern day feudalism, but things are great. They're being made great. Again.
This calls for careful footwork. You've made a grave mistake.
I just want a job, man. Do what you gotta, Dade. Do what you gotta. Is it true if someone in the US proposed a bill to get Greenland change its name? Yes, to, and I am not joking. I am not fucking with you. Red, white, and blue land. Help. Please help. The worst timeline.
What if one of us stays here while the other... No, we're not separating again, not even for Roland. Then we have to do as Roland says, and sit tight.
Change the Gulf of Los Angeles, Gulf of Mexico. I'm with it. Sounds good. Idiocracy, but IRL. No, Idiocracy, you had a very stupid but well-meaning person who was willing to listen to others for the sake of actually improving lives. That person was in charge. That was Idiocracy. Idiocracy would be an improvement. President Camacho was a real leader. Yeah. Looked for the best person for the job to help the most people and put them in a position of power to do so. That ain't how shit goes here.
Here we go again.
To clarify, our defense secretary is a wife-beating alcoholic. Our healthcare guy had a brainworm die in his head. Has done weird shit with animal corpses on multiple occasions. Bullied his wife into offing herself, excuse me. Our AG is the second pick after the Predator got too much heat.
We don't even know how long Roland's been gone. Let's listen to the message again.
Like, it's not good. Yeah, Twitch existed before Amazon bought it. It is made worse by Amazon owning it. It is what it is. Bad Kick is a shit show. It would have been nice to have another platform option. It would have been nice if it was a viable competitor that wasn't built on dark money and literal Nazis. Would have been good, but, you know, not meant to be. Someone who was once considered one of the greatest artists of our generation sold actual swastika shirts. female artists have done significantly less batshit things put under. Yeah, yeah. Oh, we could talk about that. Huh? Oh, she's talking about Kanye, Gage. Dude is literally going around identifying as Hitler. Again, not an ounce of hyperbole here. He is texting people to say that he is him. He's actually doing that. We're not okay over here. we're not doing so great.
You were witnessed assaulting.
So glad Brittany's finally free to with knives and shit now though. Okay, that video is iconic. That video improves my day every time I see it. Anybody else? Like, just... It's just funny. With this video to Google. Where was it from originally? Wasn't it something she posted on Instagram out of nowhere and everyone was like, Brittany, what the fuck? Should I post it? Yeah, Sal did it. There you go. Yeah, Twitch is not profitable for the platform outside of the bottom couple of percent of channels. Like, if you have stable 5 average viewers, you're in the top percent of the platform. 5 viewers. They make their money on the channels below that.
Should I head out and look for Roland? No, his message was clear.
Oh no, his dialogue is adjusted now that Leah isn't here either.
You don't need to say anything. I got Roland's message. My big brother is dead.
Who would ever? Like, some of the dialogue options in this game, I'm just like... Why would you... I know they're pixels, but like... That's crazy. I'm not doing it. Now, I'm killing Cal in about 30 seconds, but I'm not doing that.
Everyone I've ever loved is dead. I have nothing. You won't see me again.
I've never spoken to him after Leah and Roland are dead, and I regret doing so. It's okay, Cal. I'll fix it. Danny and Dade sharing the brain cell. Yeah, Star Wars: The Old Republic does dialogue. Druid, I played that game for many years. Yeah, I'm familiar. It's all better now. Love to go back and redo a playthrough with Carly for the first time. My heart, man. Dr. Merkel, how do you deal with Gaze of the Dead? In what regard? Have necrotic resistance and be immune to being frightened? Have good saving throws against it, so that you save to reduce the damage? Hitting you with it and it killed you? Why didn't you heal? Save, is it? You can see it in the log. It's Constitution save. Bone Chill mate couldn't heal. Why didn't you move off the platform so you were at Bone Chill? This is going to be a flowchart of here's the thing. But I'm going to keep presenting it in this way. Fully ready for the flowchart, don't worry. I know you are. That's why I'm doing it. Merkel's Bone Chill radius like really small? Yeah. It's not even the full platform. Left me the platform when I was off it. Okay, so why didn't you move? Also, why did you get pulled? Quag eating people, yelling embrace loss. It's about to get so much worse. What's the solution to being pulled? So that is a strength saving throw, but also there are items that give you immunity to being moved against your will. The Boots of Striding while you're concentrating. The Mighty Cloth for being equipped. Positioning yourself so that even if you do successfully get pulled, you don't get put on the platform. Is another workaround. Athletics generally prevent you against being moved against your will? No. Is it acrobatics? Also no. That's for if someone tries to push you specifically. But that's not generally, that's just the shove action. Not as good. I was reuniting them. They're together now. You're welcome. I'm a matchmaker. I'm a queens. I don't want it. By the way, with Allied Last Light, the easiest way to do this is just telekinesis. There's no saving throw for allies, so you just telekinesis everybody. Alert for Harper Teams. Any loca. Enjoy Lure. For science, I'll kill Cal first to see Leah's dialogue. If it's damaging enough, send it to me. Please hold.
Just out of view. No time for mercy.
Remember Dasu to maximize XP, you basically need to do their quest and then kill the quest giver. Basically the same in this game, yeah.
One day I'll catch a break.
See if there's anything you need. We don't know when the next blow might land.
Expensive ass ice storm, man. Shit, I have one already. I don't need yours. In fact, your prices are just unreasonable as a whole, Tally. Do you have a telekinesis scroll at the very least? No, not even. Oh, there's one. I have the gloves now, I don't need the scroll anymore. Alright, thank you for all your contributions, Tally. You may go now. Five freezing fear scrolls. That's interesting. Same stupid line option, I'm tempted. Don't do it. Don't do it. With science. What science was my nickname in high school?
Time for some bloody work.
Holy fuck. Oh no. It's bad, isn't it? Yeah, I'll send. Oh no. Emotional damage. It was rough. Alright, let's see. Holy fuck. I mean, in the case of my character, deserved, but like, oh boy. BG32? Yeah, do that. Also, Date, I just saw what you sent. I'm totally watching that after stream. Is that booze? That's booze. If this is booze, I'm gonna have to loot through the floor. Alright. So janky. I don't have the patience for that. Yeah, not at all. Alright, we still have a couple Harpers down there. Couple more Harpers to toss. Then last light can fall. I am upset. Yeah, that was just... Be nice to Roland and his family, everybody. They've been through so much. They're so close to just breaking completely. All three of them. Just be kind to them, please, for me. Was my fault rolling bugged. You engineered the situation so that they would all end up this way. An evil mastermind. Yeah, in Discord. Murder on the loose. I'll let you know if I find them. Product resist. That at Jahira. I know she has Blessing of Saluna, but for coverage. We won't have jail fight XP wise. That'll be a big chunk that won't be present because I do want Spirit of Evening this run.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Yeah, I know these two are gonna be okay. Let's move Burkon. He's probably gonna be okay, but like, let's move Burkon. Does that stop jail fight? Jail fight requires Aelin to be alive. It's only there if you free Aelin. Don't worry, the Leah situation's been resolved. Thank you for helping Leah with her problem. I want the tadpole, or do I want Isabel's stuff now? I think I want Isabel's stuff now. Actually, do this. that.
Isabel! No! What in the nine hells happened?
I'm just gonna roll good.
You're right, Isabel. Listen, as in, but it's happened. We cannot steal your.
I don't have the right gloves on. Whoops. Correct that this way. All the week. Weird.
I let them here. After such carnage. Chances are slim, I'd serve.
Okay, sent Jaheira to my camp. I guess I'll fight the rest of them myself. Thanks, Jaheira. Oh.
Good idea, I think.
I haven't done anything that Jaheira might not appreciate very much. No, I'm alright by Jaheira.
Always room for more. I'm exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon.
What happened? XP. Hi, Isabel. I want to make sure I get the...
Time to get
So...
Swift as my feet can carry me.
I didn't say her not alien should be in your camp, Matt. Been there, done that. Last slap was disrespectful. Maybe a bit, yeah. I don't disagree. 5.3k left to level. I think Act 2 might be... Oh, there's... I think there's one more plant fight. I don't think I did the one that's up, This way. Alright, Connor Mancy can fix her.
Should get started. Out of sight, out of mind.
And away I go.
Yes. Yeah, I've already killed those. Nothing wrong, and not one single person at Last Light will disagree. That's true. Nico's right.
Hope your soul is in good hands.
Rules make sense. Yeah, thought it'd be an interesting framework for a run. Turned out to be right. So Elminster is still around. We haven't recruited Gale at all yet. Could maybe do no Elminster though. Maybe I just task myself with printing that many zombies. Tell that to Volo. Damn. We haven't hit most of the exploration spots. Like, I haven't hit the Kobold Room, the Eagle Roof, Monastery Front Door, Hatchery, Blood of Lathander Zone, Ethel's entrances, both sides, Zentrum Elevator, Myconid Colony, Chapel, Overgrown Ruins. Yeah, those are all spots I can still hit. We'll save the chapel in the interest of something potentially very funny. Isn't one of Ethel's entrances technically more of an exit if you're a fucking coward? Both sides? You gotta be thorough. There's 2 exploration spots there. I'm gonna get my XP. Just for the XP? Mm-hmm. Human or hag form? You know the answer to that question. Stealth isn't supposed to be succeeding. Task failed successfully. There we go.
That kobold reeks of spirits. Fire could be explosive.
No, no, the combat log has not caused me this much pain in a while. This is my fault. If I have a Ray of Frost scroll. Oh, that would only put out a patch.
Death won't take me yet.
I'm so upset. There was so many camp supplies I just destroyed. Looking for 10 seconds, what do you do? I accidentally destroyed a bunch of alcohol. Meanwhile, Sora says Ethel in her hag form is going to use forbidden dick-sucking jutsus that made her part of the Akatsuki from Naruto. Yeah, sure. Might as well restart the run. You got me there. Real alcohol enthusiasts understand his pain. Can't believe you didn't have the real emote. I forgot.
All right.
Oh, we're doing that now? Salt is wine and wine alone. Good clip, Nick.
No, the.
Oh, the moment of realization. That's a pretty good clip. Courtesy of Say for that clip name. Oh, did say that? Oh, this fault's the one. There it is. I missed it. Good job, Say. Why is the wine gone? Why are the sound alerts gone too? Alright, so like we did a Pirates movie marathon recently, but you saying that made me want to do it again.
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
Kara, I did an oopsie and accidentally destroyed some alcohol. Now I want some alcohol to destroy me. Take a shot, no balls, you won't. See, Dade, you know you can manipulate me easily. You're taking advantage of that. I'm considering it. There's another good spot to start the Eagles fight from. No, actually, I may need to rage. Maybe. Because, like, I don't know where it's gonna try to push me. Drink a Featherfall potion. We could find out together. This is certainly a choice. Finally punished? Should have used Gale. So can we replace the sound of their, you know, wind thing they do, the ability called Gale, with Gale saying, "Hello, I'm Gale." Or I'm saying, "Yeah." Every wing flap should be that sound. I like it. This is going in the mod pack. Place of Gale's rage screams. No, you replace all of Mistra's voice lines with Gale's rage screams. Whoever get walk-on sounds and what call all the friends you want. Bird. Sound alerts aren't working right now. I apologize for the wasted channel points. I never moved over to the on-site ones, so I guess the third-party thing's having some issues today. Other thing I should fix. Let's see if I can get the hatchery XP without going in. That would be swell.
Let's see what this does.
Technically inside the hatchery, but I didn't hit the spot. Come here. Come here. Right, he's running around. Oh, do I have, like, decent gear on for this? Not really. Huh. It'll be fine. Remember, it doesn't go in. The important stuff is on the outside. Roller goes and things meant to be X. Stop it. Dragging my name through the mud. I guess I lost a lighting jab or something. Ow. It's not me, it was Dade. With what line of sight? Fucking actually literally through the door. Pick up light and jabber from self-same? Maybe not. That's a good point. Let's go see if I left it there. It's been almost 7 hours already. How much time did I spend just screwing around doing something not important? Surely I was productive the entire stream today, right? No, I probably wasn't.
Should mind my step. These things have stayed interesting.
Haha.
More for me.
Thank you, Creative Duda. You're a legend.
I'll give it a shot.
So if I run something like this, 20 meters of movement. You know what time it is? It's my turn to round up more zombies. How many hours to put in this game? Don't mind? I do not mind. Let me get you the exact count. 3,958.5. I might need to get rid of some of these. You think this would crash my game? Saving. Oh no, it just spread them out rather nicely. Still, I found that satisfying. I have a gust of wind, maybe? I do. No, that would be... You can be very efficient. Okay, fine. There's so many zombies here. Coal mining.
All right then.
Didn't mean to hit him. That could pose a problem, actually.
Think you can take me on?
Couldn't quite make that work. We got stuff for the wind. I've not been using nearly as much as I should.
At the ready.
Infinite XP? Yes. Performing artist, something like that. Basically, first round of combat, as long as you keep his AI in kind of what I'll describe as a neutral state, Get Cole will use his version of Animate Dead on the nearest available corpse to make several zombies.
I'm exhausted.
I made sure the nearest available corpse is down here. I also made sure there's no way for anything that can't jump high enough, or Misty Step or some such, to get out of this subterranean area. I know, I'm in the Underdark, it's all subterranean. You get what I mean. So this pit. And each of these zombies that he spawns, reanimated corpse, level 1 zombie, is worth 3 XP. 3. But, if you region travel, any existing reanimated corpses that are level 1 level up to level 4. And then they're worth 20 XP. So, at 3 XP, this was like you could technically get to whatever level you want with this. But at 20 XP a zombie, it's actually efficient. Like, we made, what, like 400 XP? Off the ones that we went and dealt with just now? Something like that. 300. So since none of these are level 4 right now, I don't want to kill any of them. We're going to start combat like that to make Gex spawn some. We got more. Yeah, damage Merkle and not save him consistently enough. How much damage are you taking from hits? Like, what are the things that are hitting you? Hey, Teal, how are you? Gaze of the Dead and Call of the Damned. Okay, and how much are they hitting you for? Yeah, that's another good question. Did you kill the Mind Flayer off rip? How's the run going? It's going well. We're almost level 11. Figured I'd do some coal mining to get there for style. Mind Flayer doesn't surprise round. Okay. So wearing chest armor that gives you damage reduction is a pretty good idea for cutting down the damage of what Merkle does. Also note that he will only do Call of the Damned if he is unable to do Reaper's Scythe. Quick bone chill on him to stop healing? No. The Bone Chill spell does, and nor do Arrows of Ilmater work for that unless you are behind Merkel in the turn order. Doomhammer works, but that's because it's a 2-turn duration. Yeah, Doomhammer works because that's a 2-turn duration. Orthon bombs, i.e. the ones that Damon crafts, not the ones Yrgir drops, but the ones Damon crafts. Those work as well, but he has to fail a save for that. But you should also worry about other things before the healing. And the number of times Merkel can heal is finite. It is not infinite. What's Merkel's bonus to hit with Scythe? High. But here's the thing. You can put a summon, for example, right in front of Merkel so that it takes the Scythe swing. And on that turn, there won't be a Call of the Damned, because he did the Scythe swing. Is this your Bard run, Viper? Yeah, Swords Bard. So, you remember Counter Charm? So do you remember Counter Charm? So, if you put Counter Charm next to Merkel, and Merkel's like, hey, that's an enemy, I'm gonna swing at it. Counter Charm is invincible. Counter Charm also can't be moved. So, like, Merkel hits Counter Charm with the Scythe, and then what? Nothing. Counter Charm is just there, preventing Call of the Damned for 3 turns. So, you can do that to completely prevent Call of the Damned from happening. And note that Merkel can only heal a certain number of times. I believe it's 8. 7 or 8. And once he has, and I should note, it's not even necessarily healing. He can only use for the Lord of Bones 8 times. And once he's used it 8 times, he's incapable of doing it anymore. And not only is he incapable of doing it anymore, he also doesn't spawn Necromites anymore. So, you can outlast 8 for the Lord of Bones. That's that. Additionally, you can set up passive damage on Merkel that is not subject to his retaliation, such as having him sit there in a wall of fire. Such as having him sit there in an insect plague.
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
A raging vortex. Infinite XP glitch? It's not a glitch. What's the glitch? Gek Cole is supposed to do Animate Dead. His version. First turn of combat. He's doing that. No glitch. We are coal mining. We're gonna go until we have about 40 something, maybe 50 something zombies in the turn order here. And then I'm gonna region travel. And then I'm gonna come back. And instead of being worth 3 XP, they're all gonna be worth 20 XP. Now, I know I've been doing this a lot in the previous run and this run. Previous run, the point was XP. This run, this is me refining this into a sustainable strat, making it as efficient as I can, without needing too many class-specific interactions. Don't expect to see this in every run going forward, because, you know, this is fucking boring. Use of game knowledge over glitches, right. Like, this is not a glitch. This is understanding exactly how this works and taking advantage of these spawned enemies being worth XP. It'd be like if the eagles on the roof of Roseborn Monastery, if the ancient giant eagle could spawn new ones. It can call for help again, but it doesn't spawn new ones. If that worked even just slightly differently, you could do this there too.
It's been a long day. I'll need to rest soon.
It's a lot of zombies. It is. Probably enough for now. I don't want to risk my game crashing. Colby's. Creating zombie apocalypse. We know why they become level 4 in region travel. Seems like a very weird interaction. Don't know precisely why yet, Busbington. Some NPCs do level up between acts. So there might be some sort of universal trigger for that to happen when you region travel in a particular direction. Roland, Ceres, Alfira, Roa Moonglow. Those are all NPCs that... I'm sure there's others that I'm missing. Those are all NPCs that level up. And when something levels up, you can get its XP again. For whatever reason, these zombies level up when you region travel. On a side note, Dwarf reanimates 3 corpses for 1 strong. The player can never be in terms of necromancy. Well, players can reanimate 4 corpses at once. Players can even make 5 at once, with 1 action. But Gek can, in terms of NPC necromancers, yeah, he's different. He is different. After killing all these, holding alt is definitely gonna crash the game. Probably. This is me really asking for trouble.
No time to rest.
I think that was 460 XP. 480 XP. That's what Larian Method Patch 8 stress test. Good one. We just got a lot of XP off that. Coal mining, actually efficient. Level 1's over there. These are level 4s. Those two. This again, leave one alone, leave combat. Exactly, Drew. Exactly that. Any of the level 1s I'm gonna leave because they're only worth 3 XP. The level 4s, I just don't have the actions to finish off right now.
What path lies before me?
Don't hold alt.
That should work.
Don't do that.
Try me.
Wasn't really trying to be that good at stealth, but sure. Or DJ half plate, Mighty Cloth. Alright, killed all the level 4s, so we're back to just level 1s. Simply rolling good, yep. Crit was rude. It was Bibberbang. A few more cycles of this, and we will be level 11. Then I can do the maximum funny of... Fuck it. Fighting the bandits at the Withers dungeon at level 11.
It's been a long day. I'll need to rest soon.
There's no benefit in that. I just think it's funny. Good having the movement on this down too. They deserve it, they've ended enough runs. I kind of wish I had a wall of fire or something, but the oil of combustion was pretty great. Ice Storm will do it if we're already in combat, because that'll definitely get them in Call the Weak range with Callous Glow on, right? Is my Call the Weak range 17? This will be 5 lightning charges, extra 3 on each instance. Yeah, that'll do it for sure. Launched Neo 2 to reminisce a bit, got sucked in for like 7 hours. Game's still amazing to me. I love when you could go back to a game that meant a lot to you like that, and it still holds up. Games don't always hold up like that, but it's something special when they do. So I have to be bored and underwhelmed. I'm glad you were wrong. Let's push this set really far. I want to get a lot of zombies here. I also want to go to camp real quick, see if I have mats for more oils of combustion. I do. Three more bodies here? No. I'm addicted? No, I'm Quag. Duh. Bustin' does make you feel good? It does. 100 plus for the next XP harvest? I was thinking like 70, but we could go 100. We could go 100. I'm down. I'm gonna say it'll be weird in 5 years revisiting Beach 3 after having not played it for a while. But I'll be playing this game till I die, I assume, at this point. This is one of those games, even if I get to a point where I don't play it in a while, I see myself revisiting it fondly. Like, for a point of comparison, a lot of the early BioWare RPGs I would play annually for at least a decade. I would play annually. I've fallen off on that in recent years, but I would do like a Mass Effect trilogy playthrough every year. Knights of the Old Republic, both games. every year. I know the second one's Obsidian, but, you know. Isn't it like a month or two? What do you mean? Like, in terms of how long it takes to play through them? Not quite, no. Gives a long stream a whole day. Well, yeah, these days, keeping up with that sort of thing, it would be the entirety of my off-stream time, and it would still probably take me weeks. Yeah, so that's why I've fallen off of that in recent years. I used to stream only, like, 3-4 hours a day. But I stream more than that now. Played Bloodborne at Christmas for like 4 years now, love it every time. We all got our rituals. Boston cider. Is that a safe drink to consume? Boston cider. Built up the streaming muscles? No, more like just... I don't know. Fixating more. What the kids are drinking these days? Fucking probably. US brand of cider called Dickens Cider. Nice. Alright, we have something like 60 zombies right now. It's getting to the point where my FPS noticeably lower when I'm looking at them. And this is without factoring the corpse pile. Like, I'm getting about 30 FPS looking at this. One more each time, it's a fixed number. I don't know how many you get per. That's information I should know. I never bothered to check. I don't know if it's a fixed number or if it's a range. I know it's several. I want to say it's 7 every time. See, I thought it was 6, but I'm not 100% sure either way, Freeze. Maybe it's 7? That looked like 7. What level do you need to be for this to be an ideal farm? You need to have enough movement speed that you can disengage the combat before Gek goes invisible. So that's not necessarily directly connected to level, but I would say this farm's easiest to do at level 5 because you have extra attack. And remember, unless you use certain damage types, you need to kill zombies twice to kill them. So to do it in a sort of resource minimal way, I would say this is probably a farm you can make efficient at level 5. Fortunately, that's very easy to hit that point. Considering region lock runs hit level 7 before leaving the map. So. A lot of dead bodies down there. Wasn't me. How many zombies is enough zombies? I don't know. I haven't decided. Region lock runs only get to level 1 zombies. So yeah, I'm talking about, for as a point of comparison, the amount of XP you get playing through all the content in Act 1 normally. You do it all XP optimally, without coal mining at all. You're level 7 when you're leaving the map. So, that tells you that there is a lot of content you could leave on the table when going for level 5. Like, I usually try to hit level 5 before going to Grimforge. For XP purposes. You can hit level 4 within 1 hour of creating your character. If you route optimally. So it's just that 4 to 5 that might take you a little bit, but you get this online fairly fast. It would be Quag starts playing World War Z. Aw, almost nice. There's these and then 68 more zombies. That leave Act 1 at level 7? Yes. In a region-locked run where you complete all content to the best of your ability. You're leaving Act 1 at level 7. Note that this figure does not include the Mountain Pass. Generally speaking, when someone's talking about Act 1, they don't mean the Mountain Pass. Left halfway to level 8 and slaughtered the grove. Nice. A lot of dudes down there. Just like in college, man. Start to fear for Quag's PC. I'll do a frame rate check next time we're there. We're getting a bit of a delay between me hitting the zombies and combat actually starting at this point. The UI is a little... Yeah, this is something like 100. Okay. So now we save. Reach and travel. 99 plus coal. Cool. I got 99 zombies and a coal ain't one. Can we even reference that song anymore? Fuck that guy. Ugh.
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
Rapper, the country singer, or both? Why not both? $2,000 XP? Should be. It's just rounding up more zombies. It's your turn to round up more zombies. It's a Linkin Park remix, which slaps. That record goes incredibly hard, but like, my Jay-Z have to be a piece of shit, man. Record. Fuck you. Don't do this to me. Combat took so long to start that I didn't get a surprise round. That's amazing. Combat took so long to start, I got my action back. New strategy just dropped. Have shit FPS. More optimal openers. You gotta work smarter, not harder, chat. I'm new here, what the fuck? Hi. Hi. Everything you're seeing here is natural. Sometimes you experience urges to return to the mines. Okay.
Should get started.
We only killed like 30.
Time to press ahead.
We only killed like 30. Paul Spawn been real quiet since this method dropped. Is this one gonna... This one might crash it. Oh, no, we're good, we're good. Save, maybe? Yeah, good idea. Heat resonance would be so satisfying here. Oh, it would. Struggling to remove them from the initiative up there. Pretty good job clearing those up. So we got about 1900 XP from 2 rounds of combat. It's pretty okay. many zombies was that? Each of them were 20. I mean, some of them were 3, but that many. See, I did the same opener as last time, but this time I don't get my action back, and they are surprised. We actually had a full 6-second delay on combat starting after they detected I had hit them. Last time. That's really fucking funny. Meta Druid casting Spike Growth. Spike Growth would be really good for this. Especially with the method I'm using where I'm running away instead of going to camp, because then the concentration would stay. Spike Growth lasts 100 turns. So, 10 minutes, real time? You'd get good mileage. It's good for a level 4. That's the level. Cool, let's assign level 11. Oh, we get fangs now? Oh. So, Fangs of the Fire Snake, let's talk about this. You might have seen some people run around saying 4 elements monk bad in BG3. I promise you, they have not actually played it, because Fangs of the Fire Snake and Fangs of the Fire Snake alone makes 4 elements monk the highest damaging monk subclass in Baldur's Gate 3. Just this. The subclass could have no other features at all. This makes it win. I'm back. Friend finished our campaign. Let's go, Vibe and BRB. Congrats on your win. Hopefully you won. Welcome back. Yes. Cool. I could run around a 22 strength with a Harmonium Halberd. That seems fun. Here in Camp and Act 2? Mm-hmm. don't ask about Last Light. Last Light is okay. Got around to look the rest stream. Thanks, Sage. 4 elements, Mog, Circle, Stars, Druid, Fist of the North Star. I like it. I'll wait for patch 8 to roll out. I'm very excited too. 330 XP there.
You both got ourselves competition already.
Not yours, mine,
That's
leave. No.
our ship.
This is one of the few instances where talking someone into not doing combat gets you XP that isn't their kill XP. It's not even tied to an inspiration. We got 50 XP for talking them into fucking off. But we can also get their kill XP. Fangs of the Fire Snake. Didn't have an opportunity to hit her with its second instance because she died. So go ahead and just run over here. Have one punch, please. You. Good fight. If we spend a stand in there. Not that long. I didn't long rest much in this run.
Everything all right out there?
Quag triggered a trap. He needs help. Explain Fangs again? Sure.
You're dead.
Okay. Fangs of the Fire Snake. So, it is a ranged punch. This costs you 1 key point, by the way. Only 1. It's a ranged punch. It's always treated as a melee attack roll, so you're never subject to disadvantage by being threatened. It's melee, even though it's at range. Extra 1d10 fire damage. That 1d10 is considered a separate instance of damage for the purpose of damage riders. So you'll basically be hitting someone twice. For the same reason Divine Smite is good, Fangs of the Fire Snake is good because it's an additional thing. But then for the remainder of your turn, your melee and unarmed attacks get an additional 1d4 of fire damage. For the remainder of the turn, including if you clicked another Fangs, it would get that too, because the other Fangs. So if you stack up things like Crater Flesh Gloves, Psionic Overload, Callous Glow, Lightning Charges, you put all this shit on, you are able to be hitting someone, and again, you're benefiting from things like Tavern Brawler accuracy and damage. You're benefiting from your Monk Martial Arts die increasing as you level. You are able to hit for hundreds of damage per click with Fangs of the Fire Snake. And again, this is at range, so it's very safe. It's 1 key point, so it's pretty efficient. And you can do some pretty crazy shit in Act 3 to make it auto-crit, for example. It's got the utility of you can knock people out from range, You could turn on non-lethal and then knock someone out without getting close to them. So stealth knockout gameplay would be really funny if you just bangs from inside of a darkness cloud and knock someone out without them ever seeing you. Could be a fun idea with a run. It's really fucking good. Bonus is cool name, it does. Is there any booze here?
I'll take that.
There is.
What's inside?
Imagine if the 1d4 was another source.
Can't wait to sleep.
In Tactician and below, it probably is. You know how Tactician damage gets,
No more
unreasonable.
Only silence and dust. All right, time to skulk about. With haste.
Well, it's a crypt, ain't it? Rot's to be expected.
This is no time for joking around.
Death won't take me yet.
A good fight. Any recorded damage records for honor mode with one attack? I don't know. I know someone one-shot Raphael with an arrow. That was having one character with 3 support characters, so technically full party. And then, of course, you'd have to exclude, like, blood money. Yeah, let's get exploration spots now. One-shot several Raphaels with full Illithid. Yeah, full Illithid also you would have to exclude, because if you didn't, then everyone would have to do their calculation there. Let's put it that way. Everyone would be doing their shot against, I don't know, the Emperor. Which, good target, to be honest. You can contagion him early, so he's vulnerable to everything. Yo, did someone say shots? One shot Raphael. Yeah, you can one pump Raphael too, Dave. I'm proud of you. Merkle just ignored counter charm. You got a position wall. It can be finicky. Remember, I saw DOS 2 numbers in the millions because it's not so easy here. It's that millions are in the realm of, like, theoretically possible in this game. I think we'd be more looking at the high end of things. You're looking in the thousands. And Hex Hunter's Mark also proc damage riders, not in honor mode. Below honor mode, yes. but not in honor mode. In position, he ignored it, then he didn't. Gonna go to bed, maybe get this tomorrow? Yeah, go at it fresh, Viper. Get some rest. It's getting late for you. Time for Sora to eat too? Yeah, do the thing. Been online longer than I realized. Appreciate you both. See you tomorrow. In EP, it's only 4. New BL4 trailer in State of Play. I almost care. Probably watch it later. Tomorrow's plasma donation, Friday's my next interview. Make sure to rest up, Druid. Yeah. You gotta stay charged for that. Enough printing, you could probably save these spots for level 12. I think you're right. Oh no, I forgot. I forgot. Frames. We're not printing more right now. Did I ever use the short hole? I don't think I did. Well, don't need to now. Probably do it anyway, though. I'm a greedy fuck. And we can use Isabel's gloves. +1 to saving throws, including mental saves. Short holes. Nice.
The wall is riddled. The path you...
Got it. So with this advanced coal mining, there's a lot of micro optimization with XP that if you don't want to be mean to a particular NPC, you could easily buff it out with new and improved coal mining. Like, I hit level 11 before Shadowfell, and I haven't killed Elminster. So, like, we can have Gale in Act 3 on this run. No Gale smuggling even required. I might still kill Elminster anyway. I genuinely have not made a decision.
Another illusion. Is anything real down here?
Chargebound Hammer feels pretty good in Act 2. Chargebound Hammer is really good. Oh yeah, the Myconids are all alive. I haven't actually killed any of them.
That's curious.
Did kill the Zants, right?
The Zentarim.
Yeah,
Mercenaries
I
and
did.
cutthroats. Useful friends, if you can afford them.
Let's get the twofer. I don't think this will be another level 12 pre-Act 3 run. It'd be really funny if it was, though. I really don't think it will be. I hope it's not. I mean, I could make it that very easily. Not exactly optimal. Want to see if it's possible to go the entire game still wielding hammers? Yeah, you can. I don't think it would even be difficult. Hammers are good. There's lots of good ones. You could use light hammers and then use martial arts die scaling, as Trade is referencing, to have your light hammers hitting for 1d8. If you so choose. You could just play a fighter and have a ton of attacks and brute force it that way. Dueling fighting styles, flat +2 damage. If doing sword and board, but if doing 2-weapon fighting, then yeah, you'd be adding 8 damage to your offhand from 2-weapon fighting style with a Cloud Giant Elixir on. Obviously adding good damage to the main hand. Have things like Arcane Synergy going. You wouldn't struggle, not even a little.
Time to press ahead.
$130 from that. Ooh, there's still an eagle. Hello, friend. Buddy. It's trigger for Emerald Grove Discovery.
These boots have seen everything.
You mean for the exploration spot, or what's your question exactly, Rat?
Might be useful.
Yes, exploration. It's pretty much a square in line with when the gate goes up, the thing you walk through underneath it, it's like that. You can get it on the ladder there too. So basically just don't go through the gate, don't use that ladder in the middle. And then that lets you save it. Note that if Will is alive and he walks through it after that initial fight, he will consume it. He won't get it, you won't get it, but it won't be there anymore. Minthara does the same thing with the Moonrise Towers exploration spot, if she's alive. So that is why Will dying in the initial fight and you're reviving him later, and why killing Minthara is more XP. Jaheira also takes an XP spot in Last Light, but I don't think there's a way to prevent that. More booze. More booze is this. Still annoyed at the alcohol I destroyed earlier.
What's in here?
Gonna kill all the kobolds without getting expiration XP bonus. I magic missiled from outside of the room until they aggroed. Did the same with the eagles.
It's been a long day. I'll need to rest soon.
Starting to think Minibara wants a nap. Nightmare day. Just assigned 17 new things to me. Can Minibara end my miserable existence, please? I'm sorry, RBF. I happen to think you're great, so, request for erasure of existence denied. It's gonna be a no from me, dog. But... I can have Minibara pose with the drip for you. While I AFK real quick. Wrong scene. I leaned on my keyboard while I was getting up. Okay, actually gone now. Okay, I'm back. The beach quag? Oh yeah, it's a one I sometimes use for starting soon when I'm back from not streaming for a few days. How does this sound? Champion fighter for proficiency, 3 hunter, Colossus Slayer, Ranger Knight, 2 warlock, fiends. Few eldritch invocations I could take. I was thinking Mask of Many Faces for disguise self, neither beguiling devastating my beard. Don't use your take. I would just pure class fighter. Because like you're losing improved extra attack by taking any more than 1 level off fighter. Colossus Slayer is good, but it's once per turn. And you don't need Ranger Knight if fighter gave you the proficiencies that would give already. Like, I think genuinely just you champion fighter. You would have 1 level that you decide either between your 4th feat or a 1 level dip into something else. And you could get interesting with a 1 level dip. You could take a wizard dip, and through a bit of a convoluted process, basically you could have the ability to cast 6th level spells with 1 wizard level through use of respecs. So you could run around as a fighter with improved extra attack and then be concentrating on like a 6th level magic weapon or something. So maybe something like that. But I think pure fighter, and especially champion, makes sense here. Because you get the additional fighting style with champion. So you can take 2 weapon fighting style and probably defense. Also something like War Cleric. War Cleric is a shit dip. War Priest charges are a bad mechanic. They are not desirable. I would say other domains of Cleric might be cooking there. Tempest for the reaction. Sure. Nature for access to Thorn Whip or Shillelagh, plus Cleric cantrips. Knowledge to what end? What would you be getting? Can't just slurp the alcohol off the ground. This game sucks.
Anything of use?
Forgot knowledge good skills until 2. Yeah. That's the thing with 1 level dips. You could do a Great Old One dip. Champion giving you that reduced crit threshold means you will be critting more often. So Mortal Reminder could see some value, and you would be getting Hex as something high value you could do with your bonus action on like the first turn. Or you could have Armor of Agathis, which you could upcast into an elixir slot to have up to a 4th level Armor of Agathis. That's worth mentioning. Hellish Rebuke maybe if you want something to do with your reaction, and you would get the basic cantrips. Probably take Minor Illusion and Blade Ward, maybe. Though, by the time you get this Warlock dip going, if you take this as level 12, Minor Illusion doesn't really matter anymore at that point. Just kind of thinking out loud. 850 XP for that spot. 30 XP once Amelia finishes talking.
Battle with Samaster, immortalized here for all to worship.
So they kept the blood of Lathander here. No wonder it was looted. Seems simple enough.
We step into the monastery basement. Because we need to speak with Dead on Elika. That'll be another 30 XP as part of the Blood of Lathander quest. Oh hey, she's not here. Accidentally made Elika live. I guess. Neat. I did knock her out, but I guess she was conscious when she ran away. Yeah. But the fact that she didn't show up here. So, accidentally saved her. Good job, me. I'm a hero. Monk level with Champ 11 is also cool. Yeah, I could get down with the monk level. Depending on what weaponry you're using, etc. Could be pretty good. Well, if you find her in Act 3, she gives some bonkers ass item. Can you imagine? I think that would be very cool. Quag from Quagmire? No. Comes from Random Name Generator in 2012. Warhammers considered monk weapons if they're versatile, not martial. If you are proficient with a Warhammer, it will be considered a monk weapon. If you
Remarkable that this stayed hidden all this time.
are using it and have a monk dip, yeah. But you wouldn't gain any damage advantages from that, other than I suppose you would be getting your bonus action attack. Like, max martial arts die for a monk is D8, so you'd still either want to two-hand it for max damage, or you wouldn't gain anything by one-handing it. I think light hammers are the more interesting option for monks. Because your martial arts die scaling causes this to be a D8. So Shining Staver of Skulls. With 9 levels in monk is a lot of damage. Question about wizards? Hit me.
No hesitation. Shouldn't have made me your enemy. If they peel level 1 dip because you can scribe anything you want. I don't know how to optimize that because the amount of wizard spells you can have prepared relates to your int level, and it's usually low, and my characters don't want to be chained to the headband of intellect. You can remember to prep whatever spell you want all the time. So you can prep spells, so you can put on the warp headband and prep your spells and then take it off, and those spells will stay prepared. It's a little bit of a cheese you can do in that instance. But mostly
it helps to know which wizard spells you would either prepare for a specific situation or which ones you don't need prepared after you've activated them. Like, for example, if you cast Animate Dead, you don't need it prepared anymore. So, like, you could make your zombies or skeletons or ghouls and then unprepare it and put something else in the slot. There's a few spells like that. But generally, I just do the Warped Headband thing. Yeah, it sets you to a +3 int modifier, which is the highest you can get without permanent buffs or feat investment anyway. So, that's pretty good. We have Blood of Lathander. Feat investment, you say? Mark, you're supposed to be the respectable one. Or wait, I have it backwards. Did we move all the degen behavior to yours, or are we leaving it here? I lost track. Control nothing. Danny makes the rules. Yep. Queen Degen gets to delegate degeneracy, I suppose. What's the custody agreement say? The Degen brain cells ping pong between your chats like a Windows 98 screensaver. That felt nostalgic. Well done. How does this sound? Dueling everything. Fighter, 16 strength, 14 dex, 14 content, and 10 wisdom, 12 charisma. You have absolutely no need for intelligence or wisdom. So, bump that dex to 16. Complete duo run? No. No. Still in progress. Just scheduling, you know? Possibly continuing it on Friday. I have to check my schedule for Friday. Did I know this bush was here? I don't think I knew that bush was there.
I want to have a word.
I've got nothing to steal. Eagles are big. Oh, sure, eagles. When I...
I'm lurking on and off on mute. What's happening, G? Oh, are we back to calling each other G? In the year of our ball, 2025? We're mostly out of XP in this map. Back to here, I guess. Really? Calling me a G? Right in front of my twig? That's part of Ball's edict. Cat. What are you doing? He's such a lap cat today.
Moving ahead.
Ow, claws away. Those, I need those. claws don't go in those. Ow. Nope, not. Alright. I need to move one of your paws. Okay. There. So what if we coal mine to level 12? Actually a huge chunk to 11, I wasn't expecting to see that. I
should speak up.
Either your cats
Ever at
drool
your
if you give them
service.
pets. No. No, not really. I can't really afford everything I want here. This is a bummer.
That bugbear keeps looking out. So loincloth.
Ever at your service.
What's in your inventory right now? I didn't have the ability to do any of those things, to be honest. I need initiative. What do you have? Plus 8. You have 17 decks. So I win on the tie with this setup. First short rest potion of the run. Elixir do I have? I'm almost tempted to put on vigilance here. I have 11 of them. We're doing it. Give me my damage back. The wizard explanation earlier, by the way. Of course. Lurky while shower. Lean? You're not a real gamer. I'm proud of you for that. and not a real gamer? Because you're clean. By showering. Also a girl. I had no idea. Must mean a doubly fake gamer. I think that's true.
Just a pinch of. Ah, is this hallucinogenic?
I'm exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon.
I don't need any attention right now. Don't mind if I do. Don't want to draw any attention.
Welcome back, true soul.
I didn't check Araja's inventory. This could get interesting. Never mind. Thanks.
How much farther can I go?
Also, when Kermit does frog shit, it's fine. Stream fades out of existence. A Kermit pig shit? Nice. Dried my hands and type that? Okay, BRB for real. Sounds good. Bye forever, Dade. What if I tried to do Shadow Printer with fangs? That sounds funny.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Oh, I did not realize I was depending on the Mighty Cloth for, carry weight. Also, do I wear Isabel's robe or Oak Daddy's Huggies for Merkel, do we think? I haven't used Isabel's robe in a strat yet, and I really want to. But Oak Daddy's Huggies just works better there. Thinking.
Better not be cursed.
Guessing Captain America would be more of a fighter or a paladin. you could make an argument that he's a sorcerer, and that the magic in him comes from the super soldier serum. I'm just shitposting. I don't know, Paladin.
Softer than a whisper.
Hope this ends well.
I'm being very stupid here. Very much. What would happen if territory? We'd use just 3 bombs. Save my game. Well. 4 shadows. Nice. Alright, that tells me I need to look more into Fang's shadow printer. It has potential.
Moving in.
There's still Sister Lidwin. I'm gonna leave her alone for now. Nothing in Last Light. Oh, I can actually go into the hatchery now. We're bored to do that one. Damn, did I get him? I'm not rolling all that.
Have to keep going.
Yeah, I could have been way stronger throughout this run by actually grabbing the Mighty Cloth when I was supposed to. I'm gonna be honest, I just kind of forgot it existed for a while. Yeah, it's 330 XP. I just straight up forgot it existed for a while.
This place is trapped.
DJ Half-Plate's great. And I did get good value out of Oak Daddy's Huggies where it was relevant. But, yeah, using more of Mighty Cloth was smart.
Awful in here. Watch how you go. There's a trap.
You can see a vague outline of.
I wonder if Lae'zel will have thoughts. Oh.
I trust that an early payment has ensured swift action. What news of the Githyanki egg?
I have good news, Esther. You're gonna sell me that. And that.
A pleasure.
Time to skulk about. I just want a little.
The charm I cast on her when I first talked to her is about to wear off.
May the gods take you first.
Fangs secretly good. You can see what I was talking about with the 2-instance thing. Callous Glow is there twice on my Fangs damage.
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable.
Nice chain lightning scroll, Lolo. More like Scrollo. Maybe I've been live too long.
Another step forward.
What next? Oh yeah, let's recruit Gale, I guess. Well, here's where I make a decision on Elminster XP. I think it'd be funny to have Gale in Act 3, and I'm not actually going for level 12 at this point. I still have a disarmed Ketheric. Oh, let me go do that. I'm gonna need Boots of Striding for that, I think. Mask Tiefling is going to continue to take all the heat. Maybe next run I need to use a mod to, so disguise doesn't change my appearance. Actually see my character.
Better be cautious. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Never wanted the easy path.
D6, cool.
Pigs.
He cannot die. We must find what gives him his invulnerability before we strike.
At the ready.
He's saved.
Here we go.
Lost my mind the other night and found out Kaylee was playing Gale disguised as Gale. Insert Tropic Thunder joke here. He almost rolled low enough. Special errors are not evocation spells. Whew, fortunately. Thank you for testing. Mask of Zoru. That's really good.
This calls for careful footwork. Light on my feet.
One more though, what about Elemental Affinity? You tell me.
What do I have to lose?
There we go. There we go. You know, you can even keep your shield, man.
Best be on my way.
I've been burglarized. Yeah, man. What happened here? It's a great question, brother. So he still has his shield equipped. But that's fine. More importantly, he has the Jolt Shooter equipped. So now he has a bow. And if he hits with that bow, he gets lightning charges. So my idea is... No, he's immune to physical attacks, he's immune to gravity. Immune against all damage. Also, his armor makes him immovable. Reaper's rigidity. I knew he was a menace. Ketheric, probably. It is possible to technically make him, like, fall off of things to take fall damage, but he's invincible. Creeper's virginity. Got him. So, my idea is, when fighting Merkel, we make Merkel shoot us with a bow that gives him lightning charges. But we do so while standing in water. So the next time he shoots, he electrifies the water. This entire time, I have Ironvine Shield on, and I have Oakfather's Embrace on. So we're gonna make him, unalive himself that way. That's the idea, anyway. Boner pill? No, too mundane. Boner armor? That's where it's at. You know, if someone in his midlife crisis had the means to get such an armor, he would. So Flawed Helldusk to Lantarv. Devotion 2, I suppose. Boner armor, just plate mail with a metal strap. Checks out. Sorry, the Viagra sponsored full plate cure stays on during sex. It's natural male enhancement. When you get the prompt, use elemental affinity resistance when you shoot a fire arrow. You don't get your charisma modifier on the damage. Being able to get the resistance from that at least is kind of interesting. But, you know, if you have Firebolt, that doesn't actually matter, does it? Oh, he just has a shield +1. Right, level 11 loot. I was like, what is this? Yeah, seeing level 11 loot in Lantar's inventory is something special. Definitely take a dagger +2. Crisis partially averted. Here I was thinking I was gonna miss this stream because I overslept. It's only been, it's been almost 9 hours. Ooh. I hadn't realized. Whoopsie. Mirage, you conscious now? You good? Yeah, she's good. Whenever we do a movie night thing, and we should watch Love, Death, and Robots. I feel like that's the kind of thing I really want to focus on. That'd be like deep analysis. I don't know if I'd do that like super socially. Something I wanted to watch for a while. But maybe. Ensnaring Strike with Elemental Infusion or Helldust Gloves. Definitely worth investigating. just had an idea of how to make Fireheart work well. This is a duo idea, but do I do enough here? Yeah. Okay, so whenever you take fire damage dealt by another creature, you gain 2 turns of heat. Another creature. This doesn't mean an enemy. So, Act 3, you have Explosive Blood. I know, Act 3, blah, blah, blah. You have Explosive Blood, and you stand next to an ally. The ally with heat. They need 2 sources of heat. They need Fireheart and something else. Someone damages the person with Explosive Blood, or, you know, hits them in any capacity. Explosive Blood surface spawns. Person with heat is considered as burning. Ignites the surface. They get the burning condition, causing that to be attributed to someone else, meaning that builds Fireheart. That would be 2 turns of heat every turn. And because that heat would keep reigniting surfaces, you could then potentially keep extending that surface without needing the person with Explosive Blood to take any more damage. Heat engine. Multiplayer strat. An engine that produces heat? What will they invent next? Alright, let's go recruit Gale. I've decided no Elminster kill. Really like Spider Companion for extending fire surfaces for heat with web. Yeah, I like that. Does the Spider Familiar have any access to webs? No, right?
Spare we that you see, I have this. What it comes down to is this. Just and by that I mean it's imperative.
As luck would have it, you're already primed to give me exactly what I need.
A metaphorical demon.
Sincerely, though.
I actually don't want to recruit him yet.
Very well.
Because he might put more rest events in the queue. And I definitely don't want that yet. Let's see what Aaron is selling. All I'm saying, if you put me on Faerun, that should be an industrial hellscape at a year flat. You're assuming that you wouldn't get crit out of existence from a random creature while you're running around as a level 1 commoner. Is Quag hitting the Family Guy pose? He totally is. Quag is hitting the Peter Griffin. Commoners are level 0. I stand corrected.
It'll take a while for... Of course.
Go for a vendor, but I'm hitting at level 11? Your shit kinda sucks, Aaron. Like, is Aaron a fraud? Is Aaron secretly bad?
What's inside?
Deletes one of your levels.
I greet you, friend of the dark.
I am now very amused by the idea of doing a no long rest run where I leave as many vendors alive as possible so that I could use coal mining to hit a ton of different vendors on each level up through level 11 before doing the Act 2 finale. Again, it's not something I need to do. It's just an intrusive thought. Intrusive thought. A dark urge, perhaps. Uh-huh. But I've never done anything wrong. Look at all the mycondids that are still alive. I've killed 0 mycondids this run. Therefore, I've not killed anyone. That's rounding.
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Five flesh to stone scrolls. 6 freezing spheres. And a quag and a pear tree. Yeah, we still have Shadowfell Balthazar. But a run you could only do 1 type of damage, that'd be boring. I think that would be boring. Because almost all damage types have something somewhere that's immune. Like, if I did fire-only damage, if I'm not allowed bonus damage either, then the only way I could kill Raphael would be pushing him over the railing. Same with your gear. Like, the thing with pushing is if it's into a chasm, they don't technically take damage. So, cool. If I throw or telekinesis, they take damage. And that's bludgeoning damage. So, depends on how purist. It would also mean you wouldn't be able to kill Grim. You could craft 1 item, but you wouldn't be able to kill Grim. Maybe you could craft 2 with some clever stealth. Again, this is just fire. Other damage types have similar roadblocks. Oh, I should grab the necromancy of Thay, huh? Astarian's quest is just showing go to road to Baldur's Gate, so. I feel like he's gonna do the dumpy when we get to Act 3. You're finding really creative ways to kill things so fun, so I feel it gets stale. Mm-hmm. I had the same thought. Oh hey, wine rack. Booze. Sick. Any more around here? Totally got distracted and almost wandered off.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Why did I go around that way? That's a great question. Approval. Yeah, I've already hit this camp. But the Karlak booze, can get that. Be going around all the Karlak campsites too. Starian, where do you hang out here?
I'm sure all will be revealed in time, but I don't like it.
He's commenting on Gale eating magical artifacts. We haven't recruited Gale, by the way. He's still chilling over there.
The book is you try to...
It's always a pleasure to see.
I wanted to give it to Astarian.
The book is you try to examine the book, but the longer you stare, the more those piercing amethyst eyes draw you.
There we go.
Excellent.
You don't know what he read, but it had an effect. His eyes are hungry, but pained.
Well, quite the page turner. I'll get back to it when I have more time to focus.
Traps go off in the background. So yeah, the book is now bound to Astarian. Meaning I can't really get any of the benefits, but I got a little approval. Speaking of, what is my approval with him right now? 54. Okay, we're in the high approval category.
Never a dull moment.
That's an upgrade.
Breathe deep and move. Already feeling better.
Yes, darling. It's
Making sure there's no booze I left. Okay, let's think. Collapsing everything here that doesn't have XP attached. $16.6K. So without freeing Aelin, Act 2 finale as like $8K per route. Yeah, this is not going to be level 12 before Act 3 run, but it was never really intended to be. It's amusing being this far into the level right now, though. Haven't killed Myconids either. Bunch of XP stuff I could be doing, but I won't. Ah, booze. Oh, there's some more there, too. Neat. Any of these crates? Ah. It's a beer over here. Stuff. Yeah, I hit all the racks, but I didn't look in the crates on the floor. That's on me. Okay, hey, let's see if Kadanos is over here for some reason. Absolutely shouldn't be, given Voss showed up to the camp and is dead. But that whole sphere of things was very strange. Good to verify. Sure. He was immune to damage last time I was shooting at him, so, like... I don't have high expectations here.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Can't risk being in open view. I don't need any attention right now. That's a friendly looking shadow.
Can we try hitting? Oh, he takes damage now. Alright, more funny XP. So, we managed to get Voss's XP, Voss's Raider, and Kadanos. I don't fucking know why this guy is still here. But I guess this is life now. Like a magic weapon scroll, maybe? I do.
Out of sight, out of mind. Don't want to draw any attention. Carefully now.
Hey, you can hit me now. It really happens for me every playthrough if I saw Beretta and the rest of the patrol. So I killed the patrol. I went from the wilderness to Grimforge. Or excuse me, from the wilderness from Grimforge to Shadow Curse Lands, that's the word. Without ever having been to the Mountain Pass. And I did a bunch of stuff there. And I didn't go to the Mountain Pass until much later. But I came back after having been exploring in Act 2. And I had Dolly polymorph me, so I was unable to speak. And then had an Earth Elemental attack Voss. He aggroed, he didn't leave, but he was invincible. So I disarmed him. I killed all the other Gith. I disarmed him, and then I left. Voss still showed up for Lae'zel's storyline, so I killed him and his raider there. And now coming back here, Thanos is just healing every time I hit him. He'll run out. He's out. Eventually. So honestly, this sequence of events is ideal because I got Voss's Silver Sword and 75 XP more. And I'm still able to get the Cadenos XP. Any of them fancy dragon slaying errors. Also, there's no risk here. Do this until he dies. I'm sure there's at least one person who's like, man, this guy just cheeses everything. You can't get in combat with Cadenos. Combat doesn't start. Oh. There's what you can do. It may be interesting to, wet chain lightning him. That's probably an actual, like, efficient way of killing him here. Passing stealth checks does let you make multiple shots before he responds. It's also another way to do it quickly. And returning pike would have been more damage here just because I am invested in Tavern Brawler, and the crush damage would be fine for the first 450 of his HP. There we go, 250 XP. No death animation this time.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Sometimes he does have a death animation. Just not this time. Okay. Very honorable. The main character put their weapon away and T-pose for 6 seconds every time they hit. So, the Red Dragon Cadenas is, almost as much XP as a Cazador Servant? Aren't those guys, what, 400? It's only 100 XP more than Counselor Floric. XP values are questionable in this game. Did I leave Benrin alive? I feel like maybe I did. Yeah, I left Benrin alive so I could potentially Oathbreak on him. But I forgot that I did that, and I ended up using the riskier spot of the guy in, Rash's room. Now, I wasn't just killing him for the XP. I also want the money. I wouldn't have bothered if it was just XP. That's a lie. I would have.
Don't mind if I do.
Just looking for alcohol in this burning building. It's about sending a message. Level 11 on the acting map is already stupid. I enjoyed fighting the Withers Dungeon Bandits at level 11. Ooh, a bunch of booze. Let's go. Detour was worth it. I would need to climb on a crate or something for those. Yeah, I never really go in the back of Joaquin's like this, but this is a lot of alcohol worth of camp supplies. Or money in a no long restaurant, I suppose. I like it. the wooden trunk that's been clipping through the wall forever. There's even more. I really didn't know there was so much in here. For a timeline where Quag will actually buy alcohol from the bartender in the guild hall. Yes, I will. And I'm gonna visit both of the bars as well. So there's... Ooh, 3 bars. So there's 4 bartenders I can buy alcohol from. We might be able to buy enough camp supplies to rest in 1 rest. Which will mean all of this supply gathering I'm doing in excess of what I need to get to Act 3 means nothing, but it's still good stuff to know. Is Hall make up for the kobold incident too soon? Right on time, Chelsea Seashell. I think I've healed. I think I've recovered. Hope you're enjoying. Yeah, I'm really optimistic about that alcohol. That was good. Very solid amount here. Yeah, 734 on the inventory widget. Now that is including some things that aren't relevant, like raspberries, suspicious meat. I may have some regular food somewhere in my camp chest that I didn't account for too. But for the most part, this is good. Perception check here? What for? I don't think I've ever actually walked in this corner.
That's curious.
Oh, burrow hole. Okay, it's probably that. There's a hole that takes you outside? Right. Yeah, I failed the perception check on the one inside, but I saw the one outside. I assumed they were linked. Imagine eating and not just drinking booze. Cannot relate. I killed the sleeping bug there, right? Sure did. Grab that. Cool, this map might be tapped out except for Aaron, who is going to stay up for a bit. Because we're doing at least a couple more long rests. Maybe just one more, actually. Random question, who decides what Nightbot is saying? It's triggered by starting messages with certain things. So if you start a message with does, it'll say thank you for testing. The save thing is on a timer. It just happens in intervals. Whose health will be worse at the end of this? Minibar or Wild Magic Barb Gale? Oh hey, so I forgot about Bex and Danis. Whoops. Whoopsie. Okay, you didn't see me.
Light on my feet. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Never wanted the easy path.
Yeah, well, Bex just died outright. Cool. I mean, not cool, but no, I don't have to kill her. Don't split hairs about how I technically did kill her. We don't need to go there. Long rest. Any events? Anything? Starian? Anything to say? I have not gone to Arash yet.
I did miss that face, you know.
That's it, I'm going to bed. Oh.
Always room for more.
Sorry. Good night, Keta. Camp's a little empty, but we will have Gale. Oh yeah, this stack of Ithbank gets us a rest almost by itself. Well, you know, a rest and then some. It would be a little more efficient. There we go. No events in the queue. So if I want the benefit of the Potion of Everlasting Vigor, I have to be terrible to Astarion. Do I need +2 strength that badly? It's a really good bonus, but... let's think through. For Merkel, I'm going to be using a Cloud Giant Elixir so that I have +8 for... I have +8 for Titan Weapon on Iron Vine. I actually put on the gear I'm using for that. Morning Frost. I suppose Morning Frost there. I don't know Spell Sparkler. I could do Vivacious Cloak. Never get the Water Sparkers. Didn't. I should go grab those. Basically, the idea is this, after draining Kethric's Dexterity down super low, and then Merkel just shoots at me with a bow while I stand in a puddle of water. This. With Cloud Giant on. Almost sure I've seen you taking the potion or romancing him. Yeah, I know how to do it. It requires you to be an asshole. And some runs I'm okay with that, but like, it bothers me. Oh, hi, Elminster. Not right now. Yale isn't here right now. Elminster just showing up to a fucking empty Moonrise Towers. It's just Lantarv and Steelclaw in here. I guess Araj too, but she's beaten up. Yeah, she's a little beaten up still.
Hallucinogen. Welcome back. True. With one drop, I.
Among the many crimes tallied.
So let me adjust my offer. Please, I have a proposal for him.
Hello.
I'm sorry. You gonna be a horrible person? Yeah.
I never thought you're. And he's yours to come. I'm sure he. Good. It's. Can't you talk some sense into your.
Because there's something wrong with.
I hate that.
Should you be interested, I have. With one drop.
That was the easy part. It's gonna get worse.
For a dull moment.
Yes, darling.
The double tab thing and make a star at the other player.
Darling, I mean,
oh shit.
I thought we had something special.
You know,
It's
not over.
it's a good idea. I wonder how many other interesting applications the double tab strat has. Outsourcing the coercion. Make it sound so completely horrible.
I can still taste that vile drow in my throat.
Let me actually just make sure I didn't forget.
I don't know what I am. I spent 200 years using my body to lure pretty things back from my master. What I wanted, how I felt about what I was doing.
I'm not going to skip the dialogue so you can see why I hate this.
At someone becomes second nature, and I just did it again.
So 2 is what you should say. You know what I have to say? It's another one of those dialogues like, who hurt whoever put this in the game?
I'm not sure if I should.
You shouldn't. You shouldn't. She's terrible for you.
I want you to think of me in terms of sex. I don't know if I want anyone to.
Now guess what has to be said next. It's hard to tell. But
as a person, would that be so much to ask?
I don't like doing this. Should have approval farmed harder. Yeah. Only at like 54 right now or something. Maybe like 60 after telling Araj that he's his own person. Lack of bite night. Mm-hmm.
You're full of surprises, aren't you? Honestly, I have no idea what we're doing. Or what comes next.
It was lack of bite night. How much approval is tied to that alone? Is that like a +10 or?
But I know that this is nice.
So we can forget that happened, right? Like that didn't happen. Astarion totally isn't trapped in an abusive relationship. Hate it here? Same. This is why you should go live, Dave. Then we won't have to be here anymore. Deal? +5 say you believe him. +10 to bite. +5 the next morning. Say you don't like they can leave. Ah, yeah. That's a lot. That would have got me there. Got no makeup on. I'm in my Jimmy Jams. Hit the go live button. You don't have to do shit. Hit the go live button. Am I not surprised Quag's looked removed? I'm not right now, actually.
Scratch his tail, wags, and scratch his tongue, lol.
Scratch his tongue, lol.
What's up for discussion?
No, we're just,
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable.
hating me for what I did to Astari. That's all. Saw that incident of the kobolds. It hurt me so bad, man. To be fair, he does also gaslight and manipulate you too if he can. But these lines go way too far. Yeah, like, he doesn't approach you at a moment of intense vulnerability and just be the worst kind of person. Like, in contrast, for example, if you're Dirge romancing Astarion and you're having that night event where you're going fucking crazy, he's incredibly supportive. Compare and contrast, lowest moment. It's not a good look. It's just not. It's not okay.
Is there something you want to talk about, I'm all pointy ears, my love. I don't know. But isn't
Much
it
love
nice?
House and the Stars by far my favorite character in the game regarding character development, story arc, etc. He's definitely very well fleshed out.
Not a target. Not just one night it's better to forget. But then, whatever in the world could you be?
You got better. You killed me. So do I need one more rest? Or are we good? Another person perpetuating the cycle of abuse, my guy. Pain. I disavow the actions of Minibara. She is an addict, and she is acting in a destructive manner for herself and those around her. Addiction is not an excuse. She needs to get better for herself and others. Because holy fuck, she's the worst. Just solo starred run. Maybe need camp members to see his reasoning. Yeah, Astarion Gale and Karlach especially, you get more insight into how they're thinking when you're playing as them, because you get an amount of internal monologue that otherwise isn't there. And I think it's pretty cool. Like, for example, regarding use of soul coins. Companion Karlach is super chill about it. Origin Karlach has an internal dialogue on, like, the ethics and the morality of using a soul coin. And you get lots of things like that. Particularly with those three origins. Less so with Shadowheart. There's a degree of it there, but certainly less so. And with Will kind of is who he is, unless you decide to make him completely evil when you play as him. As a Gale hater, I really want to do Gale Origin. I feel like I get more insight, probably actually like him. It took me a little bit to actually like Gale, but I really like Gale now. Plus I can make him kiss other boys. Hell yeah. Take 1 dose of the gay, please. You could leave it at my door, I'll pick it up. Alright, so I'm thinking, since I've already been live for 9 hours and 40 minutes, I don't really want to do the Act 2 finale right now. So, that'll be next stream. Thank you everybody for hanging out. I do appreciate it. I will be live tomorrow. Tentatively, maybe co-op with Mark on Friday? We'll see. Kaylee's on. We could raid Kaylee. Thanks for streaming, and on such a high note. I'm sorry. But at least Roland is okay in Last Light In. Thank you so much, everybody. Kaylee's doing no-hit run. Lots of restrictions. I liked her rule set so much when she ran this on Arcane Trickster that I ran it on Shadow Monk. She's doing her second character for it. She's playing as Gale. It's a really, really intense rule set. So she's being very methodical. But if you're not already following, make sure you do so over there. And yeah, I'll catch you next time. Bye. I need sleep. Ugh.